And we are now recording. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, DMs and players of all ages, races, and classes. Welcome to Taldore Monday, Delta Group. I am Alex. I will be playing Fiska Bookreader and London Van Hohenheim. This is the rest of the party. Let's go from the bottom to the top. So, Trez, you're up.
Hi, I'm Traz. I am playing Cloud, the Tabaxi Rogue Warlock.
I'm Sam. I'm playing Toto Half Pint / Toby, the Lightfoot Halfling Ranger.
I'm Scott, I'm Delta's DM.
I'm Becca, I'm playing Elspeth, the High Elf Bard, for the moment.
I'm Azuzu. I'm playing Elizabeth, the scared little girl who's lost her mom.
And I'm Dima, and I'm playing Maka, the wizard.
And this is Taldore Monday Delta Group. This is the 4th of March 2019 episode. Who would like to recap the craziness that is last session?
I can do it, considering most of the craziness came from me. Uh, so, as I recall, last episode, as you will, um, Elspeth had a bit of a breakdown and she disappeared from the party for most of the session. Maka disappeared initially to the session, then would join us. Cloud disappeared. Toto, or Toby, sorry, was having a bit of a breakdown at the news of Visca leaving, so he indulged in alcoholism. Galen had a bit of a reality check, so he had to reevaluate himself, and as such, left a parting gift and then disappeared to find a resolution to a story he had long since ignored. Um, in the search for Galen, Maka, Toby, and London stumbled upon a young girl who was lost and looking for her mom. Chaos ensued. The girl was convinced Maka was her mom. London didn't believe that. The girl made a run for it. Encounters happened. And all this while, there was the backdrop of children being kidnapped around town. One thing led to another, and the young girl eventually got kidnapped. But lo and behold, who's there to save her? It's Galen. Um, there was a combat with this creature or magician or whatever, in which Galen unfortunately fell doing what is doing his duty as a warrior of justice. Um, Unfortunately, the creature managed to run away, but the party would manage to convene just in the dying minutes of Galen, and that's, if I recall, where we left off. Unless someone wants to add something.
Um, we it was just after that we had left off. After Galen had died, we encountered a elven lady with a rifle coming from the sewers. Um, she was followed by the mysterious man from the corner of the bar, who informed us that the beast we had fought was an Oni, and he had vowed to hunt it down. Um, this is pretty much where we left off with the conversation with him and talking about where to take Galen for him to have proper burial.
And that's where we look at our DM. DM, guide us.
We're all very in shades of horrible people, but yeah. So the initial aftermath, well, the last few moments were London carrying off Gallon's body with Maka a few feet behind, and the rest of the party minus Cloud kind of somberly walking back to their current residence at a nearby tavern. Still in shock after what just transpired.
And Visca currently sleeping off the worst effects of alcohol.
With a
Oh,
lot of
sorry,
Dextron
yes,
in his
I
face.
forgot. Visca got drunk with Cloud quite badly.
With Toby.
Yes,
Sorry,
Toby.
Toby.
Yes. And as the party kind of initially splits, as it would be, in two directions, while Maka and London go one way with Gallon's body, and the others predominantly go in the other. Cloud, what would you be doing right now, having attended to your business elsewhere? Or what would you like to do to fill in the blanks of where have you been the last 12 to 15 hours?
You know, I just thought I'd go away, do sort some bits out, and do a bit of business. But generally, it would be go to the trade ward. I don't know if there's a Gilmore's Glorious Goods here in West Run at the minute. If so, he would go there. If not, he would go to a similar sort of magic shop esque trader. Acquire after the item I sent you. And probably just have a little browse around for like an hour or two as it starts heading from afternoon towards evening. Just having a look for any sort of interesting items, anything that you might find of use, or and generally while walking around having a in just listening to conversations of people, anything of interest happening in the village, in the city, as he heads his way over to the Wayward Pony, where he would head into there and using his thieves count, head down to the underbelly into the class hideout, talk to a couple of the black market dealers to retrieve, to get his hands on a few other items, and probably have a few drinks down there for an hour or two. Again, just listening out for any interesting information people are talking about. Being as perceptive as Cloud is, he can generally listen to most conversations from across the room and such, just picking out anything that might catch his attention, and maybe see if there's any sort of little jobs or such that might be going, or that either he can do quickly and quietly on his own, or maybe he needs the help of the rest of his group that he believes are quite happily having a few drinks back at a tavern.
I love that last bit. Right, so yeah, you find the first initial item in what is in fact a Gilmore's Glorious Goods. There is one in Western after all these years. When you first initially walked in, you thought it was Gilmore himself that was behind the counter. It is, however, a programmed illusion that they're using as a sort of like a form of advertisement within the store. Kind of just like a standard greeting, look around the shop. This is Gilmore's Glorious Goods, all that kind of usual patter that he usually spouts whenever you enter. the item you did initially look for is available for 300 gold. Then after if whether you choose to buy it or not, when you go to the Wayward Pony, the other items are also available for a modest sum of like 100 gold. And as you're sitting around listening in various chit chat, looking at views, can't making sure everything's all going as for looking for other jobs, I would like you to roll a perception check to see if you could pick up on any details of anything that you can go, I can do that, or me and my buddies can. You hear everything in that pub, everything from simple little card tricks being pulled to two main things you hear of are a pair of tieflings that are going about pretending to do it with some sort of little enterprise of their own, telling people about the various fortunes and dream reading and all that kind of stuff that they've been doing. That they might actually be involved in something more, but the guys haven't gone into detail. And any information they can gather or such would be of worth of good few coin to other people. The second bit of information that you would have got would in fact be that there's in fact a very rich noblewoman who has actually had her daughter taken in the last few days, and you think that maybe looking into that might be worthwhile and could do with the help of some of your friends. I think that's pretty much catches Cloud up until his more recent kind of timing.
So some people wanting some information, a wealthy woman whose daughter's gone missing.
Yeah. Also, the items that you were looking for are available for 300 in the first in Gilmore's, and the 100 or 200, whatever it initially said for the 100, sorry, for the next slot that you were looking at via the black market.
Cloud will, for the first item, Cloud will put forth the ruby that he's got. That's worth 500 gold. See if they're willing to exchange that for the item, plus if there's anything else of interest that's he could get for the extra.
You guys still there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Thought I dropped.
You know, I very much doubt I could get a handy haversack for a couple of 100 gold.
Tell me, miss, were you close to this one? I only met him a short time ago, but your anger at when he was injured and the sadness you seemed to express when he passed um, makes me believe you are close to him, or were close to him. Would you care to explain, or am I guessing incorrectly?
You alright, Scott?
Oh, yes, close to him. And can I ask you a favor? Can I spend the night with him before you carry him to the temple?
Yes, I see no harm in a simple touch. London kneels down, still holding Galen in his arms so that Mac can touch him.
Um, do I know a private place where I can be alone with him?
The only view
Okay,
place.
guys. Scott wants us to try the backup server.
Okay,
Hello?
Any better?
Have you accidentally muted your mic, maybe?
Any better?
And I think Scott's still dead.
I think so too.
Oh no, don't say his mic's died.
Try turning it off and turning it on again.
unplug it and plug it back in as well.
And
if
then
doesn't-
drop kick it.
Yeah. Right, yes, but the only place I could think of where you could possibly be alone with him at the moment would be at the temple. You can ask the priests and clerics there to give you a moment of privacy. I'm sure they would oblige.
But I'm not really okay with temples, so can we find another place?
I suppose we could try, but I don't. There are many. If you want to have a quick look, see if you can find somewhere, perhaps. But as I said, I think the only real place would be the temple. Then again, I'm not a native here, and I'm not. I only know a couple of places around.
Uh, I'm not from this city,
Blue.
so
Oh, there we go, you're back.
There we go. We
Yeah, I
do
got it.
apologise for that.
Got it working here, but Alex, I think yours is coming through a bit crackly there. 2 seconds. Just can you say something just quickly?
1 2 1 2. Hello, pizza party, pizza party.
That's a lot
pizza
better.
party. It's alright. It might just be the connection that causes it to crackle every so often.
sorry, Maka, you were in the middle of saying something.
Mm, yes, I wonder how to find a private place to stay with Galen's body for the evening.
Okay, there's probably multiple places you can probably take his body if you were to, maybe look around. Is there anywhere in particular you were aiming to find?
No, we can hear you.
Yeah. I think she's just trying to think.
So okay. What about the place?
Where are you looking to take to go as an alternative? For where do you want to take Galen's body?
Mm, I want to take him to a place different from the temples and the place where I can be alone with him for the evening.
Okay, if you can convince London to let you do it, then I'm sure you can find a place. Sure, there'll be a temple of some description that you can probably take him to.
Londo told me that he is not from here and he don't know where
I only
we
know
could go.
I only know a few places. The temples are most of the places I know, and Maka here seems to does not seem to enjoy the idea of visiting a temple. So if she knows somewhere else perhaps where we could take the body, so that after she's spent whatever time she needs with it, I would be able to take it to the temple to be properly seen to. I'm happy to carry it.
Okay, we'll go with that.
Yeah. So, is there anywhere you can think of, Maka? Or do you just want to have a quick look around, see if you can find somewhere?
Uh, Maybe it won't be a very good idea to take him to the tavern.
But,
So,
but the tavern is. I would prefer it if he was close to a temple, simply because less likely that a necromancer might try to take him, but very well, if you wish to take him to the tavern to say your goodbyes, so be it. Who am I then to nick against someone's will when they are mourning a person they cared for greatly? London stands back up and turns towards the tavern. Please lead the way, Miss Maka.
okay. We will go to the tavern and I will take a room for me and I will spend the night there with.
I'm going to be impressed if the tavern keeper is happy with you keeping a dead body in a room. That's going to be funny.
See, I'm
Uh,
wondering what people in the street are thinking. You
Yup.
guys just walking around with a
Yeah,
Not
you guys are
necessarily.
getting absolutely glared at the more you are walking around with Gallon's corpse in your possession here. Just everyone's just kind of giving that sort of like open jaw, like what the fuck? There's a dead guy
I know,
kind of looks here.
and London's trying to be as considerate as he possibly can, but his first instinct is to take him to the temple, so like he probably need to, but he also knows that people have different grieving processes, and this might be one of Macca's, which she needs to
Oh,
go through.
Scott's back again. Oh no, have we lost the DM again?
Try to fix an audio
Oh, there
problem
we
like
go.
that.
Ah, crud.
For the last like 5 minutes there, while you guys were talking, all I heard as if it was like the computer was like garbling everything you were saying. So I'm trying to like listen, but figure out what the problem was. I think Discord's just being pissy tonight.
It sounds more like it's an issue only you're having at the moment. Have you tried slapping your computer? That might do something.
Yeah, I've got it working now. I think it was just the case that it wasn't refreshing properly or something. So it's like
Yeah.
this thing's really just on its way out. I think. As long as it can hold up a little bit longer. But anyway, back to the game. I think it's another. But yeah, you guys are getting glared at by pretty much anyone you pass in the street.
I understand the stairs. Miss Maka, then please
oh,
do not
maybe we can.
go ahead.
Maybe we can go. Maybe we can go to the cemetery, to not to the tavern. I don't know. There is a lot of people in the tavern. Maybe it's not a very good idea.
Miss Maka, um, I understand people grieve differently, and I can understand wishing to spend time alone to grieve with the body, but um, are you sure that's all you're going through at the moment? You seem a little muddled, if I do say so.
I don't know. I just want to spend the night with him. To, mm, it's difficult. So everything happened so fast. So I just need the time.
I understand that, but I know you may not like temples, but when it comes to this sort of process, they are the best place for a person to go. You trust me, when you start healing from this, they can help.
I don't like temples, so
Why don't don't you like temples? They bring no harm to people. In fact, they bring more good than most other things in this land.
Oh, there is a bring something good to me, so I don't want to go there. Please help me to carry him. I don't know. Maybe the tavern really is not a good idea. To go outside of the city or in the cemetery or I don't know to some place away from the people.
Right, I'm going to insight that because it seems like she's planning something, but London's not sure whether it's just grief or whether she's actually planning something.
Go ahead.
Oh, wrong fucking character sheet. My apologies. Well, the insight score's the same, so it would be a 19 for London as well.
Maka want to contest it with a deception check, or is she being honest? How does
Like, basically, is she planning something other than being and saying goodbye?
I'm half honest, half blaming something in the middle. So I don't know.
Miss Maka, I understand this is tough, but I think it would be in the best interest of both you and Mr. Gallen if we took him to a temple to be properly seen to, after which could have either his remains or his body to spend an evening with in a place of your choice. But I believe right now the best thing for us to do would to be taking him to the temple, where his soul can be laid out to meet whatever gods he pledged to.
But his soul is not here. It's already gone. We have only his body. It's not. That's not his soul.
Miss Maka, once somebody has truly passed, only the most dark and evil forces would bring someone's soul back into a body that has already ceased. Do such a thing would be against nature in itself. I know reincarnation through ceremonies is a thing, and it is understandable when those ceremonies are performed with a god's blessing, because the blessing balances out the force that normally comes out from the dark rituals to bring back the dead. But I believe Mr. Gallen has chosen to let go of this mortal plane. If you truly do not believe that, you come with me to the temple. They will be able to explain what has happened. They will be able to help you through the process that you need to go through.
Has a guard not walked up to them at this point and gone, "Why you stood there with a dead body in your arms?"
There's actually two guards who are standing there, just watching them having this back and forth conversation, just waiting for a time to kind of just step in and go, "Excuse me."
Yes.
"Oh, well, we're going to be a bit blunt here, sir, but what the fuck are you doing walking around with a dead body?"
We were
One that,
protected.
when he points back and you see the subtle blood trail leading from the chest wound.
Oh yes. We were attacked by a creature earlier, and my comrade here died valiantly fighting it. I was taking his body to the temple to have it properly to have the proper rites administered. And this here is his partner who is currently struggling with the grieving process, I believe, and she's unsure what to do. I do apologize for this sight. I know it is unseemly, and I wish to have this poor man laid to rest as quickly as possible. But I also believe helping the living through the grieving process is also good.
Both guards kind of look at one another and kind of go, "Yeah, that's still a bit sketchy while you're walking about with a corpse. You could have consulted the guards any other time, and we've been tracking you guys for the last 10 minutes where you've been talking. Didn't want to interrupt, but you're still walking around with a corpse here, so we're kind of having to maybe ask a few more questions if you've got more friends. Where are they? Where are they? Currently residing? Because we kind of need to get a bit more information here." They're kind of, again, they're looking at this bizarre looking elephant dude, a dead body in his arms, and this really creepy looking elf chick next to him.
Well, if you'll escort me to the temple to hand over the body, I shall explain and lead you to where the rest of my companions are currently residing. Is that fine by you, fine gentlemen?
Fine by us, sir. Lead the way. Just make sure I don't pull any funny business, and we'll be getting and we can resolve this matter hopefully peacefully. And
Yes.
they start following you.
Yeah, and I'll head to the temple district at whichever temple I think would be best, whichever temple I think would either be closest to that of the Raven Queen, if not a Raven Queen temple.
There is a small Raven temple to the Raven Queen, just kind of out of sight, out of mind, with two cloaked figures standing outside of it. There are other places, but the guards kind of go, if you're going to be dealing with death, that's probably your best bet.
Good evening. I have a companion who has fell in battle tonight. I believe he was a follower of the Queen.
Both the figures kind of turn and look at each other, and the door's just kind of open on its own, kind of like.
London proceeds in.
As they're walking closer, one of them just extends a hand out in front of Maka and just kind of goes, "Mm-mm," and shakes their head very slowly.
I
I
believe
don't
she.
want.
Go ahead.
I don't want to enter in the temple or wait outside.
Once inside, London will either hand or lay Gallon down it to whomever or whatever is appropriate.
Before the door shuts behind you, the raven that normally accompanied Callan kind of just swoops in through the gap in the door and sits itself on a small stone plinth in the center of the room and just kind of sits on it and just kind of looks around. There's like a small 5 feet, what initially looks like 5 feet kind of deep crevice in the middle of the room.
proceed down the crevice if I fit.
I was like, see like a kind of like a small little divot where it's like it's about 30 feet wide, but it's 5 feet deep. So I should just have mentioned it was wide. And it's kind of the Raven's kind of just gesturing towards it.
I head towards it, and I assume this is where I'm meant to lay the body. So I lay Gallon's body down gently.
Body's laying down, just lay him there.
Yes, I stand up and place my hand to my forehead and go, whichever deity you may follow, whether it be the Raven Queen, Samurai, or the All-Father, may they guide you on your next path. May the blessings watch over you. As then London stands up and just looks to the Raven to see if he has done the correct thing.
No objections.
Then London nods to the Raven, turns around and heads towards the exit.
You should do the complete 180 turn. There's another cloaked figure kind of standing there, just silent. Wouldn't have known they were there beforehand, just kind of standing there behind you.
Good evening. I hope I did everything appropriate.
Satisfactory, yes.
Thank you. Do you need me for anything, or should I leave?
Your presence is no longer a requirement. You have respected whatever customs your friend has.
Thank you.
And know that our matron is much appreciated of your respect.
Thank you. London gives a slight bow, straightens up again, and proceeds out.
Figure steps out of your way. And as you get towards the door, and goes, she will remember this. Just as you step out and the door shuts behind you.
Look, that's creepy. That's going through London's head because he's not had many dealings with the Raven Queen's followers before. Okay, gentlemen, I shall lead you to the tavern where the rest of my colleagues who were in this situation are currently residing. Looking at Maka. Miss Maka, are you okay?
Yes, I'm okay.
I'm sorry I couldn't give you the time you wished for alone, but I believe if you come back after they've seen to him, they might be able to help you with something. But for now, I think it would be best we take these gentlemen to meet the rest of the group and explain everything that happened. After all, if that creature is still here in Western, they are the best suited to try and find it.
What are the passive perceptions of both Maka and London, by the way?
London's is a nice big 13.
Mm, I have 13.
Hi, sorry, Maka again.
13.
17?
No, 13. Maka has
13.
13.
Maka has the same passive as London.
Yes,
Sorry, that was a bad thought in the speaker on my end. Fucking equipment showing its age. But yeah, you just carry you see the guards acknowledge and kind of just go, okay, now you've done with this, lead the way.
And London leads the way back to the tavern.
It will take you a good 20-25 minutes to get back to where the tavern is. Meanwhile, while you are making your way, what are the rest of you up to?
Are we already in the tavern?
You guys would have arrived at the tavern by now, yeah? Just walked in, looking like you had a bit of a rough day.
Elspeth is going to walk up to the bar, arrange rooms for everyone, whether it be 2 people sharing a room or everyone separate, doesn't matter.
Same deal as before, yeah?
Uh-huh.
In place,
Yeah.
these are all gathered back at.
Yeah, I already got a room, so don't worry about me.
And also, does the barkeep recognise me? Would he give me the letter and the parcel that had been left there for me? Because obviously Elspeth doesn't know it's there.
As you're about to walk away, he goes, "Oh, miss, I think a friend of yours left this." And he puts it on the bar.
Okay, I'll pick it up and go, thank you, and walk over and sit with the rest of the guys. How much were the rooms and things?
Total for the party would have been 30 gold for multiple nights plus breakfast.
Cool, no problem.
Just a quick note, Scott. I don't know whether you got my message last time, but Galen paid the barkeep 50 gold to basically cover all of that, and then left about 550 gold with the package.
I didn't get the 550 gold part. As you go to pay for like just topping up the amount, he goes like, "Your friend paid a tab. It's fine."
I go, sorry, which friend?
The blind fella. Well, I think he was blind. He had that thing wrapped on his face.
Oh. Okay. Is that also who left the parcel?
Because if you need anything else, just give me a shout.
Cool.
And he goes back to doing stuff behind the bar.
Okay, so I'll carry the parcel and the letter over to whichever table Toby has found himself at, and I assume our new friend.
Yeah.
Elizabeth's gonna excuse herself for a couple of seconds just to go to the washroom and then come out looking completely pale white with long white hair, um, wearing like a white dress with really black eyes and a violin. And she's going to go up on the stage and start playing a song, like a beautiful, haunting, slow song.
Performance check.
Oh, that's a nat one. Fuck's sake. Every time.
It sounds dreadful. Like out of key, you're practically butchering whatever the song was to the point where there's even people from outside the tavern kind of going in and just going, "Fuck's sake, love gun, you keep the noise down. It's fucking waking the dead." Even the barkeep who's trying to give you the benefit of the doubt is kind of going, "Yeah, you might want to." He's kind of signaling to you, going, "Stop, please."
Every
Elspeth is going
good
to.
RP moment, every good RP moment, these dice just hose me, man. Seriously, it's just getting me.
Elspeth is going to turn to Toto/Toby and go, I know I don't like performing, but I'm pretty sure I couldn't be worse than this, right? You'd tell me if I was this bad, yeah?
Oh, 100% this is fucking terrible. Did I hear you sing earlier?
I had left all of my normal arcane casting equipment, my musical instruments upstairs in my room. I had to use something, and so yes, that would be my voice.
Well, you don't need the instruments. I found it pretty inspiring, so thanks.
You're welcome.
Also, can I keep the dog tonight?
Of course. Can I ask you a favour?
Yeah, of course.
This letter and parcel were left at the bar for me. Um, would you be able to tell me what the letter says?
Yeah, sure. Uh, yeah, I'll have a look.
There you go. Galen's written it. Well. Okay, so that's what it says.
Yeah, I'll read it. I'm not gonna read it
Yeah,
out, but yeah,
obviously.
I'll read it to you.
Oh god. Oh.
Shit, man, this is pretty deep. Are you okay?
Uh, possibly, I don't know. I guess I should wait to open the parcel till Mac is here. Or should I just open it?
Open it.
I'm gonna open it.
The parcel should be about 550 gold.
Yep. Open it up. Saw the gold there.
Jesus, man. Did he? Do you think he knew he was gonna die?
I reckon he had a. I don't think he knew that that would be his end, but I guess he thought he was walking towards what could possibly be his end.
Yeah, he bought me a load of really expensive drinks before he left yesterday too. Well, today.
Yeah. I get the impression that he thought he wasn't coming back at least.
Yeah.
Well, Maka
Uh,
can have this. I don't need this gold. I'll give it to her.
yeah. Yeah, I already took his cloak. She can. I mean, if you feel like she needs it more than you, then I don't see why she
Oh
shouldn't have
yeah,
it.
she will definitely need it more than me. I was, instead of protecting my friends, I was off earning money.
That's okay. None of us could have seen it coming. Nobody was there. You can't blame yourself. I wasn't there. Visco wasn't there. Cloud wasn't there. None of us were there.
No, none of us were.
You can't just blame yourself. Everyone and nobody's to blame.
Absolutely.
Are you leaving too? With Visca?
Oh no, definitely not. I am very much not a staying in one place kind of girl. Maybe in the future, but I've still got plenty to see.
You seem pretty fine with the whole Visca leaving thing.
She's gonna go, do I wink at him and then get up and go to the bar to get him a drink and her a glass of water?
The barkeep and Jay both ring kind of goes like that. Yeah, call that on the house. So it looks like you could do with a little pickup.
Thank you very much. And she walks
But you
off.
guys have probably been the best business I've had in a couple of weeks. Jeez. So just go back to like sorting the drinks and hands them over.
She goes, well, we like to support local business when we're travelling around, so. And she'll pick up the drinks and take them back. And then she goes, so how are you dealing with Visca leaving? Because you seem to take it harder than I did.
It just sucks. It seems to be everybody that I get relatively close to leaves.
I have the opposite problem. The people I want to get close to leave before I can, so.
You know, I was married before
I would not
I
have
met you guys.
taken you for a marrying man.
Yep,
What was their
yep.
name?
Her name is Doring.
Do you want to
I
talk about
I
what happened?
send uh I kind of I wasn't really doing a lot, and now she's lives in Amman, married to my brother.
Oh
So
god.
I send her my shit in the post.
That's one way of dealing with it, I guess.
Just as you say that, the door opens and Cloud walks back in.
Oh fuck, who's gonna tell him? Do you want to tell him or should I?
Followed literally by the time he goes, "Hey guys, what have I missed?" And he's gonna go, At that point is when London and Maka then walk in. Just moments as that sort of like, take it away, guys. Have fun.
Evening, ladies, gentlemen. Oh, I thought we got rid of the big man. How are we all?
Gallon's dead.
Cloud, you might want to sit down.
He's dead. There was blood everywhere.
Yes, and that's why these fine gentlemen wish to speak to us all, pointing to the two guards.
Oh
Yeah,
shit.
the guards following behind us, like, just gonna nod as they walk in.
I just arrived, so I'm going to get a drink while obviously you have a little chat.
Is there any possibility that Elspeth would recognise either of the guards from her nighttime activity? Like, were they in the building? Not obviously one of
They
her
weren't in the
clients,
building. I think you actually might have passed them while they were on patrol when you were on your way back.
Oh, so they weren't actually.
No,
No, okay.
they weren't those kind of guards. They were just on their regular patrol of Westerland
Okay.
streets when they might have recognised your outfit and kind of went, "Yeah, were you not
I
coming
didn't.
out of so?"
I didn't walk. Oh no, I didn't walk around in that outfit. I've been walking around in Elspeth's outfit, a normal one.
Yeah, they recognise your outfit. That's all.
Yeah.
They don't recognise you. They just go, "Oh wait, we might have passed you earlier." Oh, we were on the rounds, and the other guy kind of goes, "Yeah, we." You said that she had a bit of a nice ass, kind of just bumped into like she goes. But anyway, official business, kind of like, yeah, okay. Straight faces go back on and go. Yeah,
Yes,
so
it was the short one and the pretty one who were with us when this all happened. He's
Elspeth is going to look at Toto and go, "Which one do you think is the short one? Which one of us do you think is the pretty one?"
I thought I
given
was
that
both.
London's about 8 feet tall, I think that's a case it can go either way.
I didn't want to say miniature one and short one, so I kept it polite. But yes, it was those two who were with us when it happened, and he's looking to see if he can spot the elf who has the guns which she should not have, as well as the hunter we met. Does London see either of them?
The elf you guys met isn't there.
Yep, they've disappeared, and there's just a little girl playing with her instrument very, very badly on, on the nearby kind of
It's meant to
performance
be
area.
hauntingly beautiful, guys. Let's get it right.
It's just
Hauntingly
simply
beautiful.
haunting, as in holy fuck. Ugh.
Who's murdering a musical instrument?
Someone that needs lessons.
Can you please get them to stop? There's a reason my ears are so big.
As for the hunter, he's nowhere to be seen.
Yes, these are the only two who were with us at the scene who are here. I'm not sure about the other two that showed up afterwards. I can give you a description of them and you might be able to find them. But other than that, that's all I can offer as these are the only two who are comrades that I know of.
Yo, guards. You have an Oni problem.
Seriously, guys.
Well, it's not a one.
It's not a one. They're kind of partially piecing it all together and kind of going, maybe we can always check back with our bosses and see what's going on here. We don't want any of you lot going too far. And they kind of do that whole sort of like seriously pointing to everyone. It's like, if any of you are caught trying to leave a city by the time we try and get to the bottom of this, suspicions will be made, confirmed.
London's
But I can
just
tell the
looking
truth.
down at them and he goes, I completely understand, but why would you ever think we would do such a thing? They're clearly law abiding citizens. What would ever make you believe they weren't?
London, shut the fuck up, mate.
Elspeth goes, it depends which laws you're talking about.
They do make one particular that goes, if you do see the woman who was carrying around those, what they call again, firearms,
Boom boom sticks.
be sure to have a nearby guardsman or a shield, as we're collectively known as, be warned immediately.
Um, London leans down a little and points to the crest of Whitestone on his breastplate. If you do spot her, please be sure to inform me. I wish to have a discussion with her about where she acquired those weapons.
Kind of nodding acknowledgement, going, yeah, why we'd be looking for. Yeah, go. Anyway, try and have a pleasant evening, and they both kind of just walk out.
Oh, I believe I haven't introduced myself formally to you, as you weren't here when I arrived. I am London van Hohenheim, a paladin of the Crown of Whitestone. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Miss. Going by how pretty you are, you must be Miss Elspeth.
Apparently my reputation precedes me. That's never a good thing.
You were the main subject of the messages Visca sent me.
Still not sure that's a good thing.
I believe he described you as a goddess descended and taken form.
Okay, I'm gonna insight check that. Elspeth is like, fuck, that's not true.
Yeah, go on.
18.
It's completely true.
Elspeth's gonna go, yeah, okay, and get up and, I don't know, do something. But, oh, I know what she's gonna do. She'd get up and walk up to the stage and go, look, love, you're really bad. Take a step aside. I'm at least gonna. I might not be a lot better than you, but I'm gonna be better than that. So let me give everyone's ears a rest and sort of shoo the woman off the stage and sing.
Okay, you basically tell little Rose who's been murdering whatever funeral dirge she's been trying to do, and it's like, shoo, let me show you how it's done. And performance check. Please roll high.
Roll low.
20. Unnatural 20.
Yeah.
Okay, give a description of what you're trying to do, and
Oh
then
god,
wow
I
the
don't
crowd.
know. Fuck no.
Either describe
Actually,
it
no.
or sing it.
I'm not singing it. You can fuck off. I know exactly what song she's singing. There is a. I'm not going to sing it, but you guys can look it up if you want to. There's a song called "Heaven Was Needing a Hero," and that's what she's singing.
I don't have a pen near me. I should write that down. But
I
yeah,
can link it. It's on her Spotify playlist that I've made her. It's the most recent
yeah.
one she
Anyway,
added.
you perform it, and what was a crowd of people going, "Oh, for fuck's sake, that's just killing my ears," and now all just sitting there, just like, "Oh shit," just like tuned in. Everyone's all quiet, and then when you eventually stop, there's like a not like a standing ovation, but very much a case of everyone kind of went, you know, that was pretty fucking good, kind of thing.
While Elspeth's singing, I want to go and talk to Cloud. I just go up to the bar, speak to him.
Cloud, while they were talking to the guards, ordered two two glasses of whiskey from the bartender, waiting for Toto to come over.
Where the
Is it-
fuck you been, man?
I told you I had a Well, Cloud slides over a glass as Toto, I assume, hops up onto a stool.
Yeah, once he gets up there, by the time he gets up there, you're just like you've been passing it back and forth between your hands for a bit, and when he gets level, swift motion, pass over.
I did tell you I had business. I was just doing, some basic stuff. I didn't expect you. Well, I know that you can get into a bit of trouble in a short amount of time, but this amount, I'm pretty sure that's a record.
Man, it was pretty fucking crazy. It was terrible, if I'm honest.
Would you so graciously like to fill me in on what the fuck you lots got up to?
I don't know, man. There was this crazy girl running around with a gun, and we was chasing her around for a bit, and then an Oni turned up and killed Galen. That's the long and short of it.
And Oni, interesting. I think I've heard the name, but the whole, well, anything other than monsters and beasts, I really do not understand very well. And it is getting a bit weird that we're running into so many of these things.
Yeah, we seem to have a bit of a demon problem. But yeah,
Was it like that little thing we fought in the mountains? You know, the one I smacked?
nah,
Like,
nah, 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 nah. It was way bigger than. I blew it up twice with 2 exploding arrows, and the fucker was still going.
Didn't you
Mecha was
technically miss on the first one?
Oh yeah, no, I did miss the first one. I did hit it once with an explosive arrow.
no,
It,
I don't
it,
expect Tato just to say I hit it both times.
yeah, you know what? He would. I hit it square between the eyes twice with my own eyes closed, and it was still standing. Even Maka couldn't blow it up.
Well, that's definitely a thing. If Mecha couldn't even blow it up,
It's
but
still alive, man. It's still out there somewhere.
and it was after this girl you said you were chasing around, or you just ran into Galen and it fighting, or what?
Yeah, pretty much. I went outside for a smoke and I heard it all going down. I look, we've lost Galen. Visca's going. I think I'm starting to rethink how I feel about London because we're losing people real quick. I think we need to be less shitty with him, and we need to start trying to not be dicks.
Cloud sort of puts his hand on your shoulder and says, "Well, my friend, no disrespect to the dead, but I'm bloody glad it wasn't you." And he raises his drink and says, "To Galen."
For justice and the Cape Billows.
Cloud sort of just winces with a little bit of, "Oh fuck," but he nods and says, "For justice," and drinks.
Yeah, again that moment where the both glasses clink and the little speech bubbles is pretty much what I would think is that'd be a fan art moment right there. That's just like a thing.
It's beautiful.
Reminds me of we're going to need to do a thing when we get to a certain point. It's like, hey, see for that chapter, what was your top 5 moments, and see how many of those we can find like have done at some point because that'd be awesome. But yeah, it's pretty somber in the bar right now, and it's a little bit later on in the evening when the last few people who are in the bar kind of disappear, either up to their rooms or leave. That you see the hunter returns and just goes back to his regular seat near the bar and just kind of just. This guy's been through quite a lot. Recognizes you guys. Goes, still around, are you?
And you are?
Oh, there's a tabaxi one now. He raises his hand out and goes, I'm Horam. And you would be?
A friend of this lot.
Well, I guess you were a friend of the recently deceased as well.
I'd say so, but unfortunately, what can you say?
And say if you are willing to let things go and go about your own ways, you're welcome to it. Or the complete opposite. He's just saying kind of sideways glance as he starts opening up, as a drink's put on his table and he lifts up and takes a sip. I might have just gotten a clue as to where this fucker's going to be hiding in the next little while.
Cloud just glances around at everybody else.
My ears are perked up. I'm really listening to what being said.
Has Elspeth finished singing yet?
I would say that she done a little quick encore piece, and just as everyone else is all starting to kind of glare at one another, she kind of clocks eyes and goes, "Something's going on. I'll be back in a minute, folks," and comes off stage.
Did she catch the "I know where this arsehole's going to be" conversation?
Not in full, but I think she gets the gist of what they're talking about.
She goes, "Well, I'm not speaking for the rest of them. Everyone else is their own person, but I'm certainly willing to make this man, or this thing, pay."
Well, it definitely succeeds when I'm there. And I can't let these fools get themselves killed as well.
Well, finishes his drink and goes, "Right. If you're all sure, I can make arrangements with a few of my that when you guys are all fully rested, I can confirm this thing's location, and if you're willing to go for it, Glass goes, well, let's just say we can clear. There'll be a lot of grateful parents out in the city." Steps up and goes, "You all game?"
Oh yeah, I'm in.
If he's in, I'm in.
I cannot allow a creature like that to continue existing. You can count me in.
What about you, little lady? You seem quite shook up about the young fella's passing. He's just kind of looking at Maka.
I mean,
They'll all get a message in their head, basically saying, "I'm in as well."
And who the fuck was that?
Oh, that was creepy.
At that point, you even see Horam kind of reaching for his sword, kind of going, "Who the fuck?"
I only remember having 2 females in our group.
Well, if you're in on this, you better show yourself. As he kind of slumps back in his chair and goes, "I fucking hate when people send messages and not show themselves. It's very creepy."
Join the club, mate.
At least sign off or something.
I'll send a message again. "Oh, sorry, this is Elizabeth. I'll see you guys in the morning."
Where are you, Elizabeth?
You know, message doesn't work as a mass send. You have to send it to each one of us individually.
I will
There's a
do
slight
that.
delay as you're individually
That's how
messaging
committed.
everybody.
I'm not going to respond to London's query.
Toto, Toby, would you like to explain?
We picked up a small child who thinks Maka is its mum, and apparently it can send messages telepathically also.
Is the kid still sitting in the corner?
Nope.
The kid went to the toilet
And
before
never
you
came
even
back.
got here. Never came back. The kid.
Oh, I thought Elizabeth went to the toilet and
She
Azusa
did.
came back.
Yeah,
Came back at the.
Elizabeth went to the toilet, and out came a girl about 5 foot tall, dressed in white, looking pale white
Who
with like
couldn't play a
dead
violin.
black eyes.
Also,
Is
did we
she
not
still
clarify that you can't change your size in terms of grown adult to small child?
Yes, that's why I said 5 foot. My natural size is 5 foot.
No more turning into small chibi face.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Maybe Liz is not going to be a thing until much
Is
later.
that girl still in the room?
Unless stated otherwise.
Yeah, she is. She's trying to work out why her violin botched up the performance.
Can I see her trying to work out why her violin botched up the performance? Do I make a perception check to see if I spot her?
She's not hiding. She's literally just on the next to the stage after being shooed off, trying to work out why her violin botched up the performance, trying to tune it.
Elsa's gonna call out, only a bad workman blames his tools. I mean, I can always teach you to play it if you'd like me to.
Dagger eyes, just dagger eyes.
Elspeth will wink.
Ooh, that's a question. Where's Elizabeth's weapons?
In my backpack.
It must be a big fucking backpack.
I was gonna say,
if
you
it's
have a
carrying musket
rifle?
inside.
Oh, it's a musket in the backpack.
It's a collapsible musket. Give me that at least,
Bullshit.
Scott. Come on.
Bullshit.
Alright, it'll be in the bathroom
Musket,
somewhere.
it is massive,
or,
and you're not getting away with this time.
This is the early days of gunpowder, mate. It's
this
like
is it will be no, actually no, I'll have it with me. It'll be next to me under the stage.
I mean, I'm disappointed, really, Azusa. Of all the thought you put in, you never thought once, snooker cue, and have one of their cases. But no, you had to go for big, awkward rucksack. Anyway.
Mistakes were made.
So, as you're like having your little, bitchy staring contest, Forum finishes a second drink goes, well, I'll leave you lot to rest, and I'll inform you some means of where this thing is when you're ready. Get
yeah,
something worked out.
of course. Just be careful with the whole telepathic messaging. There's only so much I can take.
He just kind of gives a kind of backhand of acknowledgement as he walks out the room and into the street.
Elspeth is gonna cast message and say into Cloud's head, are you sure there's only so much you can take?
Well, I'll take a lot from you, my dear. Oh, we're in battle.
With hobgoblins that we ran away from.
Cloud's gonna probably stay at the bar drinking with Toto until he sees Elizabeth head up to go to bed.
Elspeth is going to pull Macca to one side at some point in the evening and hand her the letter and the gold and go, he left this for you, well, you and me, but mainly you, at the bar. And she's going to go, if you need to talk to anyone, I'm in this room, name my room number, feel free.
And what to do with that?
What do you do with what, my dear?
With the money?
Whatever you think is appropriate. He gifted it to you. So use it however you think you want to. And I'm sure that's what he meant for you to do. But read the letter first. And then she's...
Okay, Maka is reading the letter.
Elspeth is going to give her a hug and go, you know where my room is if you need a chat. And then she's going to go to bed.
So Elspeth goes to bed. Macca's reading the letter.
Elizabeth's gonna get a room herself, just for herself, and go there. However.
Old since it's on your own. The others all kind of bunked up and double booked, so
After seeing Elizabeth goes up, Cloud finishes his drink and bids Toby a good night, nods towards London and Macca, and heads up and goes and knocks on Elizabeth's door.
does Elspeth answer?
Yeah, she goes, come in. Assuming it's Macca.
Cloud walks in and shuts the door behind him. Evening, my dear.
Good evening, you are not who I expected.
It's a good gift of mine. Keep you on your toes, you know?
Being kept on one's toes makes life interesting.
That it does. And Cloud goes and sits on the bed next to Elizabeth, if that's all right.
Mm-hmm.
And he pulls out a little leather.
Oh
You know how
god.
old you guys are.
You might want to finish that sentence because leaving it on
Yeah,
a
sorry.
little leather.
Cloud pulls out a small leather case, only about 6 inches or so, and shut up.
Welcome to Delta Group, everybody.
And really, 6 inches, isn't he overestimating quite a bit?
Well, London would be lucky if he had that.
An out of game dick measuring contest. This is fantastic.
Nothing, no.
London's
But
all in proportion.
you keep
Oh,
telling
really?
yourself
We
that,
don't
son.
need that information, please. Leave that for the wiki.
Leave that alone. And he hands it over to Elizabeth. If you open it,
Mm-hmm.
you see a pair of glasses. Nothing overly special, but a nice pair of spectacles. And Cloud gestures for you just to hold them as he casts minor illusion in front of the pair of you and makes basically a bit of parchment appear. And he starts waving his hand across it, and in common he starts writing words, and then he gestures for you to put the spectacles on.
She's giving you the strangest fucking look right now. She is like, what the fuck? But she does as you indicate and puts the glasses on.
put the glasses on.
And as I'll just put up in the backup channel Discord, you have got the reading spectacles. Whilst wearing these, you are able to read any language.
I don't know if Elspeth's speechless, but Becca is right now.
As you look around the room, there's certain things that you can recognise as words that you can read, and now you suddenly will go, I could wait. I know what that means. I know what that says. And jaw just drops a little bit.
She doesn't say a word, but she gives him the biggest hug.
But what Cloud writ on the illusion was basically, no matter what your flaws are, having friends makes up for everything.
She's gonna whisper in his ear and go, "Yes, it does," and just hug him.
Cloud just sits there hugging you.
She's just like, "This is absolutely amazing. It'll certainly help. Thank you very much. I think this is almost one of the most thoughtful gifts I've ever been given. And most unexpected."
Well, you've said you had a slight problem with bits and pieces, so I thought of it and I thought of you. But whatever can help the group helps the group in many ways.
Definitely. She goes, "By the way, how are you feeling about our missing member?"
The horned one or the blind one?
The blind one. Technically, the horned one is not missing yet.
Pardon, I missed that.
Sorry, Jason's very loud in the background. She goes, "The blind one, technically the horned one, isn't missing yet."
That's true. Galen, don't take this the wrong way, but Galen was... I don't think we bonded overly close in our short time together, so it was a shock, but it was not as hurtful. Like I say, I don't believe we really bonded too well, so it doesn't hurt as much as if it was you, or he sort of cocked his head and Toby.
I can understand that. Although I still want the asshole that killed him to pay.
No, definitely. Last thing we need is, well, especially as from the sound of it, you all fought him. So him just killing Galen, he may not stop there. He may come after the rest of us. And last thing we need is him to catch us not at full strength again.
Yeah. Well, the others did most of the fighting. I was pretty useless considering I'd left most of my fighting equipment here.
Well, look at it from my point of view, my dear. You were there to help. I wasn't anywhere near.
As Toby, she makes the inverted quote marks signal. said earlier. None of us were there really. Just some of us got there earlier than others. So there's no point blaming ourselves.
That's true. If some buts. What is it my teacher taught me? You never fail unless you choose not to learn from your failures.
See, he wasn't really my teacher, but the person that looked after me when I was younger always said, "You never fail by falling. You only fail when you don't get up again."
Yeah. They must have known each other.
I would assume so.
But it's something we shall deal with it tomorrow. And Cloud will get up, kiss her on the forehead, and head over to the door.
She's gonna go. Are you staying in the same room as Toby tonight, or are you having separate?
Well, unless you want me to stay here.
I will pass. I think I need time by myself this evening. I have had far too much company. But I'm just warning you, he has Clover for the evening. Be nice.
At the part of she's already had enough company, Cloud's eyebrow raises up a little bit, and a cheeky smirk. And he says, "That's fair enough. I believe that's not too problem. But I see you in the morning, my dear."
See you in the morning.
Nods his head and leaves.
So Cloud leaves, door shuts behind them. Anyone else want to do anything before we call that night and go into the following morning?
Once everybody is done doing shit, I'm left on my own. I want to start teaching the dog properly how to like sit and stay and
Please,
lay
God.
down and roll over.
Please manage it.
Animal handling check.
I took animal handling for a reason.
This is what the dice are is friendly to you.
Come on, please. Nobody ever takes animal handling. Let it pay off, please.
Fuck.
Oh man.
I'll say because you're a ranger, I'll give you advantage on it because you're just trying to train a little pup.
All right, come on, baby.
Yes.
Yeah, boy, nat 20.
Give it 3 tricks.
Sit, stay, and then come back.
Cool. And as you've done teaching you that, what it does is once you're like, yeah, that'll do for tonight, it goes back on its hind legs and then just kind of paws you in the nose.
I love this dog.
Technically, it's a wolf, but still.
I love it anyway.
I know. She's so cute.
I go to bed and let the pup curl up on the bed.
And it curls up in the bed with the little clover kind of mark on its fur visible to all, just kind of settles in. That'll be it for the night. There is one little extra thing I'll say for when Maka's in our room, is that there's a little rapping at our chamber door. Just little tap 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 tap.
What's the sound?
Sorry guys, I had to go off and make that. Again, there's just a little tapping at Maka's door.
Uh, Okay, I will open the door to look who's sleeping.
You open the door and there's nothing there. At least you can see initially.
Okay, I will close it. Is there any sound again?
As you're about to dress in for an even again, the tapping at the door starts again.
Okay, I will open the door again. And
I make a perception check
I will.
this time for the corridor.
Okay.
Thing. You're getting actually quite annoyed that you're just suddenly going, someone's messing about with me here. I don't know.
I will leave the door open.
There's initial silence. We'll call that for the evening, and we'll pick up in the following morning. Whoever wakes up first probably sees Macca's door wide to the wall.
Elizabeth will see that, but she'll kind of ignore it while she goes downstairs. She's now in her bounty hunter visage, so she's looks like a wood elf essentially with black hair.
London, upon noticing the door being open, will check in and give it a gentle knocking and just go, Miss Maka, is everything okay?
I think yes. Yesterday in the evening, someone opened my door, but there wasn't anyone in front of the door, so I leave it open for the rest of the night.
Hmm. I understand the logic behind it, but it does concern me. You, young lady, left her door open to the Lord at night. But if you felt safe and secure enough to do that, good. But um, if something like that should happen again, please feel free to come get me. If need be, I will stand by your door all night to make sure it is safe and there is no one to disturb you.
Don't worry so much. Maybe someone just joking.
True. I shall see you downstairs then, Miss Maka. And good morning.
Morning.
London will proceed awkwardly down the stairs, making sure not to hit his head on anything again, because it really hurt when he hit his head on the way up.
There's a couple of low-hanging light fixtures you almost kind of take out, and you're just like, nope, nope, and kind of awkwardly squeeze down this really small corridor with your massive elephant facade. But otherwise, you manage to get downstairs without much of an issue. Just takes you a little while.
Yep.
Anyone else as they're making their way downstairs, or do these all just kind of congregate normally?
I will go for a breakfast.
Okay, breakfast has been prepared for you.
Elspeth's gonna
Whatever your
give the dog a
preference.
cuddle.
Clover comes out and immediately just kind of sits in front.
I taught him that.
Her that.
Look what I taught her. Clover, stay. Stay. And I start walking backwards, like as far back as I can get. And then I'm like, all right, come here.
Oh, that's a question. Is Toto still Toby?
As far as you know, yeah.
As far as you know, yeah, he maintained his facade.
The makeup hasn't started to run yet. It's fine.
That's just what I was checking.
Cloud would have cleaned it up in the morning if it was.
Would you have cleaned it up now?
Hey, just because you turn me down, don't mean I get turned down by everybody.
Elspeth is like, oh my gosh, wow, well, you're definitely doing better at teaching her than I am.
Well, I took proficiency in animal handling, so.
Elspeth could look at you like, what?
Cool. There's a little pigeon nearby, just kind of like.
I love to think Toto actually says that in character though.
The fourth wall just shattered.
Is there anyone who wishes to accompany me to the Cobalt Reserve to inform Visca of what happened?
Sure. If nobody else is going, sure.
I'll go along as well.
Very well then. After breakfast, I shall take you there.
By the way, Elspeth has got all her shit back on, so she's got her musical instruments back. She's wearing her holy symbol, just to clarify.
London looks at Elspeth and goes,
Oh no, it's tucked under her dress. It's not visible.
Okay.
At at the conversation about the Cobalt Reserve, Elizabeth's gonna join the party and say, "Perhaps we should all go there together."
Perhaps
They
you
do
should.
say,
Who are you?
I'm gonna go. Perhaps you should stop talking into people's heads and actually engage in conversation.
I like to keep an air of mystery around me. After all, once people find out you're a bounty hunter, they do tend to avoid you.
Surely only people that have done something wrong would try and avoid a bounty hunter. I'm sure the common person wouldn't bother.
Yes, and I would very much like to speak to you in person.
She sat right next to us.
Yet the question is if it's the form from the other night or a different version of a wood elf.
No, this is the same form you would have seen when she introduced herself as a bounty hunter.
Yep. London just has one hand resting on her shoulder. I need to speak with you, Miss Elizabeth.
Sure, this is a free world. You can speak whatever you want.
Where
Well,
did you...
I say free, but once you go to the areas around Whitestone, it's not really free. But that's a discussion for another.
Elizabeth feels a very tight squeezing on her shoulder when she says that.
Now, calm down, dear.
Now, where did you acquire your weapon?
My weapon? What weapon is that?
Squeezing a little harder. You know exactly which weapon I'm on about.
You mean my dagger or my razor? And I'll take both of them out and show it to him.
I will not be taken for a fool. I saw you with that weapon yesterday, a weapon which you should not possess. Where did you acquire it?
My dear, I'm a bounty hunter. I must possess some dagger. Surely you don't expect me to start killing people with just my hands. Although there was that one person I did do exactly that. But again, you know, different story, different day.
Very well. If you wish to keep up this act, I will humor you for the moment. But the moment I spot, hear, or even smell that weapon being used, I shall be on you like a flea on a dog. Do you understand me, Miss Elizabeth?
Is London standing up?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna turn around, stand up on the chair so I can be eye to eye with London and say, my dear boy, you do not scare me. You can threaten me all you want. I will use your head as a trophy if that threat does come to to fruition. But
London
again,
smiles
I'm not
gently and goes, "My dear child, compared to me, you are but a child. Don't try and do mean me. I know where I stand. I know the laws, and I will uphold the laws. Remember that."
sure, but we'll have a discussion as to which laws. The real
Oh,
laws or the ones made by, I forget his name. Was it the Durolos or something? I don't know. I had a contract to kill one of them once. I turned it down. Seemed to, what's the term I used at the time? Easy. But again, shall we get going?
um, at which point you feel the grasp on your shoulder tighten like a vice. Who put a contract out on the Derolos? You will tell me the details now.
Now, dear, a lady never reveals her secrets.
You are no
I'll
lady.
wink. I'll wink, disengage, and walk.
You walk outside.
Um, London looks to the rest of the group and goes, "I apologize for my unsightly manager. It's just when it comes to upholding the laws I have been blessed to protect, I take that job extremely seriously. And the weapon that we saw her in possession of last night should not be in the hands of anyone outside of Whitestone without express permission from Lord and Lady de Rollo. I hope you do understand my point of view on this."
Cloud just walks down at the end of all this and just grabs some food and just goes, "So, London, who's your girlfriend? I thought you were married."
I am. At which point, London pulls out a little portrait of him and his family. "This is my wife, and these are my two children. This is Scott, and this is Rebecca."
Out a game, fuck you.
Aren't they just adorable?
This is the only way you could possibly hear the word daddy come out of my fucking mouth, you bastard. And it ain't the way it's supposed to fucking sound, you prick.
So, what you gonna call me, Scott?
Asshole.
He's not reached his teen years yet. Yes. I'm just.
I do have to point out that Cloud is in his normal form. He's not hiding or anything, so it's the first time London has actually seen Cloud.
Yes.
So we've got a cat man and an elephant man. This is
Yes, Tabaxi.
Noah's Ark. Maybe that should be our name, our group name. Noah's Ark.
Tabaxi, yes, they're not that uncommon. Um, your patterning is a little unique, but other than that, I've met your kind before, and most are quite pleasant. Some can be assholes, but most people.
Most races can.
Exactly. Dwarves seem to take the key when it comes to that sort of
Oh
thing.
no, if you think dwarfs are the key of assholes, you have never met a group of elves.
No offense. Have you been to Singorn?
No, and I never want to.
Elves take the cake there.
Elves are even assholes to other elves. Believe me, I've learned that one.
Right,
Halflings are lovely.
yes.
Well,
They
you're the
also
first
taste good
halfling I've
grilled.
met, so
100%.
Um, yes. Right, if everyone's finished with their breakfast, I'll be happy to lead the way to Cobalt Reserve so we can see Visca and inform him of what's happened.
Elsa's gonna go, give me just one moment, and she's gonna walk over to the barkeep and ask if there's anywhere she can send a letter.
have it taken care of if you wish.
Oh, please, if you wouldn't mind, and she's gonna hand it over to him, and she'll tell him where it's going. I'm saying, how much would that be?
That's alright, I'm heading over anyway, and he gets a little mail bag with a couple letters in it already and puts in.
Perfect. So that'll get to Iman, okay?
Oh, that's handy. Yeah, the other letters are going to him on as well.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
No problem at all, my dear. And he can just give you a little nod and just kind of go,
And she'll walk back to the group. Go, okay, I'm ready.
Okay, follow me. Actually, I think there is a better way to do it. London's going to step outside and check. How empty are the streets at the moment?
they're not busy, but they're not empty either. It's like a fair bit of movement going on.
Hmm.
I'm leaning outside the door, just be like, with the moment he comes out saying, "So, are we going, or do you still need a bit of time uh, to think about your life choice?"
Are you
Empty enough?
almost this much of an asshole, or is it just just morning? Did you get out of the wrong side of the bed?
Yeah,
Because I suggest
it's empty enough that once he's outside, London is casting Fine Steed.
Steed. Yes. Remind me again. What are you casting it for yourself, or are you casting it for someone else in the party?
For myself,
Did we agree the last time we were going to do this? If you're going to do this,
you never agreed to which mount I could have for.
A chicken.
giant chocobo just appears. Like a like two fucking chocobo just like go out and helping in his back.
I'm fine with a Fatabo. Fatabos are brilliant and amazingly adorable. Plus, I'm sure there's probably some stats for it somewhere in the homebrew section.
Probably is. Right. Okay. While you're casting that, says it takes 10 minutes. Look me up a couple of things. Try not to take the piss too much, and we'll see whatever one seems more practical to arrive. Well, anyone else getting ready for their next endeavours?
Cloud just sort of turns and goes, so, who's the elf? Gesturing to the new elf in the group.
she was in the sewers while we were attempting to fight the thing that killed Gallon.
Invisible
So,
zone.
hiding in the sewers?
Apparently so.
Uh,
So,
um,
brave one, eh?
uh, Cloud is Cloud addressing me?
Yeah, he turns to you and goes, brave one, eh?
Um, not necessarily brave. Just if the money's good, then why not?
He was being sarcastic, my dear.
Ah, but of course.
So you're a, and he looks you up and down. A knife for hire, eh?
Yeah, but normally my price is too high. Do you need someone to be killed? The elephant I'll kill for free if you want.
Now then, my dear, if I needed someone killed, I would not pay someone else to do it. I have, and he sort of opens his cloak a little bit, and you see probably 3 daggers under his cloak. I have my own ways of dealing with stuff.
Ooh, I like him.
And trust me, my dear, they're the ones I'm showing you.
Ah, we'll talk afterwards.
Wish to make your way to the Cobalt Reserve?
Apparently so.
Yes.
Cool. You all gather up and start making your way. As you get so far into through the city district towards the Cobalt Reserve, you hear a crowd gathering nearby, similar to what was happening the previous day. Do you wish to stop or do you wish to carry on?
Where,
Don't want.
whereabouts are they gathering, sorry?
Like, say if you were coming out taking like a Y junction kind of area, there's like the crowds gathering on the right side, whereas just for simplicity's sake, the left side where you just kind of cut through to head towards the Cobalt Reserve.
Can I tell whether these were the same two tieflings from yesterday?
You certainly, yeah. As soon as you get a look, you can see that it's the same two tieflings that are performing in the street with their little traveling caravan stroke portable stage.
And are we all on this steed, or is London on this
When
steed?
when his steed arrives, it will be just him. I'm under the assumption, otherwise it's everyone else is going to be on it and him walking.
Well,
Okay.
considering the size, I think it could, if it's meant for the size of London, it could probably fit most of the others on it. I'm thinking more Toto simply because London knows halflings are slower than most other people.
I think I'll go for the giant elk.
Yeah, that's fine.
Because there's something majestic about the idea of this giant freaking elk. I'm just getting like Studio Ghibli vibes as it's walking around.
Yeah, kind of like, yeah, I kind of pictured like that, a cross between the main legendary Pokemon from X and Y, the deer one,
Yeah,
crossed with like the massive deer god from Princess Momonoke.
that's exactly what I was thinking. But yeah, kind of has a similar look to that, and everyone's kind of going, "Where the hell did this thing come from?" Even a couple of city shields are kind of going like that, going, make way, this thing's coming through." But they're what again is they're just kind of that sort of like no trouble or sharp end gets introduced to this thing. So, is everyone else on it, or is it just London, or is London walking at the side with this giant elk and everyone else in the back?
Oh,
London,
Toto's on the elk because he's so fucking slow.
Elspeth is not.
London literally goes, anyone who wishes to ride upon my steed, you're welcome to. I will walk alongside to guide it.
Cloud will be walking, he can move fast enough on his own. But I would ask, the two tieflings, are they the ones from the class hideout as well?
Make a insight check on them. See if they match. You can't tell. They're like they're kind of similar to the description you heard, but you're not quite sure.
Are they the two tieflings London defended the other day?
Takes a look, and yes, it was.
Do they look like they're in trouble?
That is a matter of perspective because they're trying to do their thing, but once again, there's a bunch of people going, "Boo! You demon spawn pricks! You've give us back our children!" kind of thing, and just like, do you carry on the left, or are you going up the right to see what's happening?
London will stop momentarily and go, "Do you need assistance again, fellows?"
At which point, well, they're trying to do the thing on the stage again. Look, our humongous friend has returned. And they're trying to kind of play off the fact, going, look, guys, you don't want to fuck with the elephant, do it again, kind of thing. But the crowd are undeterred. There's a good mob of them really pissed at these two tieflings, going, "Well, how come my fucking brother came near you guys the other day and he never came back?" At which point, it's a bit of a stunned silence in the crowd. At which point, even the tieflings are kind of going, "Ooh, okay."
At which point, London goes to the gentleman and goes, "Perhaps after he went and saw these fine fellows perform, he went off to perhaps some sort of entertainment house and lost track of time, or he got drunk and fell asleep somewhere."
While this conversation is going on, can Elspeth cast Minor Illusion? Now she can Minor Illusion a sound. So from as far away as she can get it, sounding like it's coming from like an alley or somewhere hidden, she's gonna like make the sound of a little child screaming, "Mummy, Daddy, help! He's trying to take me away!" from down an alley.
If the mob collectively falls for it,
Do I need to roll deception? Performance?
they're gonna. If you roll performance, I'll say that's just gonna say how good the act is, and I'll see if these guys need to follow up on it.
23.
Nah, they're fucking. They're the whole mob literally splits in two. Some of them are like, "Don't you either one of you move." The other ones go and check it, and they all kind of just run off. Half the mob kind of run off and to a nearby alley.
Yeah, the thing is, with that performance as well, so does London.
He just like boom, boom, boom. I'm coming. Kind of just like, I bet my fucks off.
Can Elspeth cast message into its head and go, "Okay, you're not very bright. That was me. Come back."
Yeah, you cast message.
Oh,
I'll just give you that as if it's he's like, oh,
yeah, London walks back in. I'm sorry, it was quite convincing, and if I believe someone is in need, my first instinct is to go to their aid. Sorry about that. Let's continue. I hope your performance goes better today, gentlemen. As London nods to the tieflings and proceeds onwards.
at which point the two tieflings kind of go, "Oh, much obliged, good friend, but it's not been easy for us to get these left for a while. But it would appear that the spot's also a bit on the hot side when he's kind of pulling its collar and he goes, so we're going to back up and try somewhere else. But and they kind of give a simultaneous bow and say at the same time, but good day to you and good travels and good fortunes, and they start packing up their tent.
If you wish to try somewhere else, may I suggest possibly the dock or perhaps somewhere near the temple district? As well, let's face it, performing in a district full of clerics and paladins would most assuredly guarantee that people wouldn't believe you were up to evil there.
if you didn't already try and take our heads off, at which point one of the brothers kind of moves back and it shows you that the one horn he does have has got a bit of a chip out of it. He goes, yeah.
Oh, my apologies.
Elspeth is going to reach out to shake the dude that's got a chip out of his horn's hand.
Uh-huh.
And as he takes her hand, A, she's going to cast Cure Wounds at level 1. B, she's going to try and palm him, sort of sleight of hand him a platinum piece, and just go, yeah, I can understand how difficult it is being a performer, and wink at him.
Takes the platinum coin and just kind of like, oh, I'm just going to adjust my arm. It goes up the sleeve, up through the arm, out of the other sleeve, into like a little kind of coin basket they've got, and then just winks back.
And then he gets 3 points of healing. Just, I'm trying to fix the chip in his horn.
And it kind of partially heals back up, and he's like, thank you. Now, if you'll excuse us, we've got business elsewhere. And they start packing up and they head off. The caravan eventually gets a bit of distance again. There's still the crowd kind of sitting there going like, fucking demon spawn bastards, and just kind of all kind of mumbling amongst themselves as they disperse and go. There's still a few distraught people, obviously quite going to go, and it's like, I'm still looking for my little girl or my little boy, kind of just like, and eyeing up these guys. There's a brief glance at you guys for helping them out, but they kind of just like leave it because you're a scary bunch.
Yeah, giant fecking elf and a nearly 8-foot tall elephant guy with a fecking halberd on his back.
Plus everybody else.
Mm.
Who, while they all look like more like the Scooby Doo gang by comparison, are still pretty formidable. Anyway,
Elspeth is not
carrying on
scary
towards
in the fucking slightest.
So, Elspeth Scrappy Doo.
I'm going to choose to not take that as an insult.
I'd say probably Toto, Scrappy, Elizabeth is probably Shaggy, and Cloud is Scooby.
Hey?
It's probably a fair enough comparison now that I think about it. Anyway, so you guys carrying back on your way towards the Cobalt Reserve.
Yep.
Good 15 minutes later, you arrive at the front, basically the reserve's front gates.
Um, London helped Toby down off a giant elk.
Thank you.
And London gently places his hand on the elk's head, pets it gently, and goes, "Thank you so much for your assistance, Sebastian. I shall call upon you again when I need your aid." So and with that he dismisses Sebastian the giant elk.
As it's going away, you can hear the sort of like London Bridge getting hummed by it as it starts walking away into the distance.
The nursery rhyme or the song by Fergie?
I hope it's the Fergie one.
I'm thinking more nursery because Sebastian. I was going to go in for like nerd reference here, but if you want, by all means, have that thing in your mind.
I got the reference. It's why I called it Sebastian. Because it's going to be one hell of a steed.
Should have called it Fergie.
London will gently knock on the door.
And gently with his massive hands, just boom, boom, boom. Door opens and
Exactly.
there's several members.
That's why it's gently. If he knocked hard, he'd probably punch a hole through it.
At that point, several of the Cobalt Reserve members going to go and go, oh, hello again.
Good morning, gentlemen. Is Visker awake yet?
At which point you can hear in the distance going, Visca basically replying back of, which one of you did it? as he kind of walks in with still the several dicks drawn on his face.
I like nudge Cloud and start laughing and say, "That was me. I drew dicks all over his face."
I do approve. I do approve. And he just bursts out laughing.
Really, Toby? You just had to go for this many? You couldn't just do the one, maybe? You had to go for several all over my face?
One was funny, but 10's funnier.
I'm not one of your dates!
Oh, it's perfect. You look fantastic.
So, Elspeth is going to try and cast Prestidigitation without Visca noticing. She wants him to still think the dicks are on his face.
Make a sleight of hand to see if he doesn't notice. Just to kind of maintain that sort of like he still thinks he's running about with dicks in his face.
With just passive Visca notices.
Yeah, if he's got passive perception higher than 12, he'll notice.
Yeah,
He
he's
just
got
feels
a
that
passive
scrubbing
ins-
sensation.
Thank you, Elspeth. Now, I'm actually glad you came. I was going to come to you in a bit. I was going to speak to some of the higher ups today about my situation. Mostly because I'm a little confused in myself, but I'm glad you're here because I want to talk to you about what's going on in my head. Please, come in. And do remember, this is a library, so quiet. Also, who's that and where's Gallon?
Let's go inside and find somewhere quiet and private to sit.
Okay, follow me. Brothers, is it okay if I use the second common room? Because I believe that shouldn't be in use at the moment, correct?
At which point the boy's gonna go, yeah, sure, Mr. Book Reader, go ahead, it's always the usual free room.
Thank you.
Our friends can wait in one of the lounge areas if they wish.
At which point, Visca leads everyone to an empty room so that we can sit down and talk.
Cool. Everyone else want to do anything in particular whilst these two have their thing?
Oh, I think it's all of us going into the room.
Oh, I thought it was just the two of
That's
you
what
having
I
a
thought
private
as well.
conversation.
Yeah, no, it's all of us as far as I'm aware.
Right. Who does not want to come into the room to inform Visca of Gallon being killed? Right, so it's everybody going into the room.
Yeah,
Yeah,
everyone's
everyone's
coming.
going in. Right, okay, good. Okay, just want to clarify that. Then he's going to the room. The other members of the Cobalt Reserve leave you alone. The door gets shut over. It's a fairly nice study kind of type room with lots of very nice furnishings and plenty of books on this revolving bookcase in the center of the room.
Um, is there something you wish to tell me? Visca just looking at everybody, looking up towards London, back down to everybody else, then down to Toby, then back up to everyone else, back up to London.
Well, I guess if no one else will, firstly, let me introduce myself. My name is Elizabeth Jones, bounty hunter extraordinaire. Nice to make your acquaintance. Um,
Elizabeth Jones, never heard the name. You sure you're a bounty hunter extraordinaire? Normally, the extraordinaire ones have a reputation. I've never heard of
I
your name.
I like to keep my reputation a secret, but I am
Then,
well known.
A, you're not a bounty hunter, and B, you're not an extraordinaire. Most bounty hunters like to get their name out there because it means they get offered more. rewarding jobs, then they prefer a higher profile.
This is beside the point right now.
True. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, let's not have you do it. How about you go stand in a corner and be quiet?
Okay, I was gonna break the news to him gently, but sure,
Yeah,
go
okay.
ahead.
What's this about breaking news gently?
Uh, while we were all off doing our own things last night, it would appear Gallon's own thing ended up causing him to run into an Oni. And he did not make it out of the fight.
Visker's head slumps and he puts his hands on his head and just silence from him.
Elspeth is looking at the other guys going, help me here.
I told Cloud, you're on your own.
If it helps at all, he did go out the way a soldier would go out, protecting a little girl. I don't know whether that's any solace to you at all.
And also, as I said, none of us were there when we should have been. But also, we did attempt to bring him back, but the magic would not have worked. So, you being there would have probably not made a difference. We still would have lost him because we were all too late.
I'm sorry I couldn't protect him, but I want you to know he fought valiantly. And he died valiantly. I understand. With life comes death. Everyone has the ending chapters to their book. It would seem Gallons was meant to close here in Western. But with the closing of his chapter, a new book will open somewhere else, and a new chapter may begin for others. That brings me on to what I've been thinking. I've thought about leaving the party because of how confused I was. But I've also thought, for what little good I could do by myself, I could probably do 10 times more good with friends and allies by my side. This is something I would like to talk to the head priest about, as he has far more knowledge than me. But if you are all still willing to have me by your side, I do still wish to travel with you. I'm hoping if, with the knowledge I'll gain, I can help prevent something like Gallon's chapter closing without me at least being there to witness or try to lend aid. Visca's just looking at everyone, waiting for a response now.
And just waiting on everyone
This
else.
is a this is an awkward silence. Did you guys have some form of history or something?
Cloud just sort of looks at Elizabeth primarily.
Fisker gently rubs his neck. But seriously, who is she?
She was hiding in the sewers while we fought. Well, while Galen fought the monster, and we turned up later.
Which begs the question, if you're a bounty hunter extraordinaire, why were you in the sewers, and why were you not protecting the little girl as well?
Why do you think I went in the sewer in the first place?
There are a number of reasons. Have any of you seen the little girl since?
I never saw the little girl to start with. That would be a question for Macca, London, and Toby.
No, I have not seen the little girl since. I could ask the town guard about her. I do recall her image, and I could pass that along.
Let's leave the town guard out of as much as possible. And no, I haven't seen her since.
Okay, I will take your word on it for the moment, Elizabeth. But yes, I will speak to my head priest, hopefully in the next hour or so. Um, if there's anywhere in Western you wish to visit, let me know. I can give you directions.
Well, I think right now we have a date with an Oni.
Truth be told, my friend, only you can decide what you do.
True. But if it will help, I can help you find books that relate to Oni, and perhaps maybe you can find a weakness on or a way to defeat it in the books. Would
Just do what we generally do. Well, I generally do. Stab it until it stops moving.
very well. Right. You are all welcome to stop here for the time being whilst I seek out the head priest to speak to him. If you need me for anything, you know how to contact me. Um,
Yeah, I could, you know that little trick you did with helping Toby with his arrows? Any chance you can give me a hand with that type of thing later?
um, possibly. Uh, I will have to see. You might be best off actually going to one of the blacksmiths. I hear there is a blacksmith who has come from Whitestone in order to make those sort of arrows for demolition purposes.
Trust me, I think I need something a little bit more than what I'm trying to do.
Then trust me, it's not my expertise or my knowledge that I use. My goddess allowed the knowledge to pass through me from someone else. I suggest you try and find a blacksmith who is well trained in whatever it is you're looking for. I'm sure there's one here in Western that would be able to help you for the right price.
So be it.
Trust me, if I had the ability in my own right, I would, but I have a feeling if I was to try that again, it would probably end very badly for everyone in close proximity.
Well then, is there anything anybody needs?
To
Do you
end
remember?
this monster.
Do remember, at the moment you are currently in the greatest library in Teldore. If there is any form of knowledge you seek, there is probably a book on it here.
Actually, I'll do that. If we get a bit of time, I'm going to move slightly away from the group and see if I can find any kind of like newspaper or any kind of relatively new information about children with special ability who were reported to be around Taldore or be around Exandria as a whole.
Make a perception check. No, investigation. Investigation check, sorry. Investigation.
Nat 20.
Fuck you. uh, there is a document that you just happen to see kind of in a half shut book. It's basically been turned upside down on the page rather than actually bookmarked, and you turn around. It mentions a particular noblewoman whose uh, childhood went missing, her daughter, and there is a bit of a speculation that well, it might be the same people who have been taking whoever can't fucking speak. Whoever's been taking the kids, appears that there's like a vague pattern of which the co-bookers haven't quite discerned properly yet on their own. But they have noticed that there's like a particular swamp within each of the districts. There's not as if there's one getting hit all the time. They've been spread out, grabbing as one or two kids from each area. And the noblewoman in question has certain ties to arcane relics and has been offering a ransom of around about 5,000 gold for her child if she gets her back.
Okay, and this woman is in this city.
Yes. She currently resides in the Opal Ward. And her name is Miranda Keeler.
Could I take like a copy of that, like on a piece of paper, just kind of copy everything that you just said?
Yeah, it won't be like word for word, but you'll get this. You'll be able to just take a bit of paper somewhere, find a quill, and just bullet point all the information, and then just leave
Yeah.
everything the way it was.
Yeah, exactly.
Cloud will, if we're waiting around, Cloud will have a look around for information on Onis then.
Make a Arcana check. All the information that you managed to find at the random books, you're just kind of pulling off this revolving bookshelf. Basically, say that they're of giant kind. So that's the only information you've got on them.
Hey Toto, maybe a friend of yours.
Yeah, I doubt that's the guy. But I don't know every giant, by the way. That's racist.
uh, but you know, you get on so well with them.
You found any smut?
While I've been looking, can I see if I found any smut?
that's behind black curtain.
As you're looking about, a particular book falls out of place, and it lands on the ground. You're gonna look down. There's a tiefling and a half orc on the cover.
Oh my god.
Did you find it? Did you find Smut?
I have a quick flick through.
Right, whatever. I'm trying to remember the bit.
Tusk Love.
Yeah, I know the name of it. I'm just trying to remember a particular passage that with Laura done when it's like. But yeah, you read through it and you kind of go like, he takes his hands and then he's like, oh, but yeah, it's Smut, all right, dude. Check this out.
Cloud just starts reading a little bit and very nice. I think this will do you quite well.
I'll have that. I'll have that. That's a bit of me, that is. I'm popping that in my equipment.
Cool. You got a copy of Tusk Love. Fair enough.
That is the greatest thing in my inventory.
Not the postage
It
shit.
looks like a signed copy as well.
Holy moly, great find. Actually, Cloud, you are much better at stealing shit than I am. We'll keep this on the hush. You're much better at stealing shit than I am. Let's get this out of here. I ain't bringing this back.
So now that's done. How do we wish to proceed in general?
Well, after Viska has a talk with the head priest, simply just going, this is how I feel. Do you think it is right for me to continue traveling with my friends?
Looks you up and then goes, well, you've certainly got into interesting bunch of friends over there.
Yes, one of them in particular, as he just looked at Elsbeth.
Who has found the smallest book she can find, and has tucked herself into a corner and popped her glasses on, and is giving the glasses a whirl.
Oh, you've not noticed because again you're still getting used to the fact that you're being able to read at all. It's actually a book of Elven poetry.
Cool.
And you just happen to pick it up and go, oh, that sounds nice. Completely oblivious to what it was initially. And go,
She
oh,
just
wait,
picked it up
yeah.
because it was the smallest book there.
Yeah. Oh, kind of pocketbook kind of size thing. But the lead priest is kind of looking at you and goes, yes, I can tell. You don't exactly make it very subtle, do you, Mr. Bookreader?
So towards me marrying a succubus.
And he kind of gives that sort of wide eye and goes, yes, I did hear of such things. You know, for someone who's meant to be a cleric of knowledge, you really are a dumb fuck. And he just kind of breaks decorum and just says that straight to your face.
I thought it would be a valuable learning experience. It
Please
was.
tell me Cloud heard that
He kind of goes like,
from
there are
wherever he was.
while I do not encourage the practice, there are other ways to learn, and there's not a lot of air quote things, certain things without literally giving your soul over to a sex beast from the nine hells. It kind of gives you that sort of like dismissive, like kind of like back of the head kind of slap.
I can draw some of the things I learnt for you. I think it would make a bestseller.
Because I would not agree with any such thing in this library, and even if I did, it would be kind of kept out of way, out of my own sight and mind. At which
Really?
point you kind of look back and realise that the particular shelf has his name underneath it.
I've seen your office. I believe it's only slightly more advanced than some of the books you currently have in there.
He kind of goes a bit red in the cheek and goes, I will not have that kind of slander spoke about in this library, Mr. Bookreader. Now, if you are going to leave with your friends and kind of make atonements for your past behaviour, by all means. If not, I advise you make yourself more useful and less of a smart ass.
That's one of the things you taught me. the smartass, it kind of stung for a bit. As Viscus smiles and goes, and I wanted to say, hey, and I mean this properly. Thank you. I'm happy I have a family here that berates me and treats me like one of their own. Thank you. As Visca heads back to the rest of the group and just goes, okay, guys, so what are we doing? Maka? How are you? Because this has got to be affecting you the most. Are you okay? After the no reply, Visca will gently hug Maka and go, don't worry. I'm sure wherever he is now, it is a better place than where he used to be.
I think Mac is muted. She may have AFK.
Our reply being as it is, I would like to say that if the party are going to do something, do it now while you're still in the library. Do you still want to look around, see if you can find anything about Onis, or are yous?
Yeah, Visca will look for um, books on Onis and yeah, on Onis and also manuals on how to woo women.
Okay, 2 investigation checks, one for the Oni book and 2 for the How to Talk to Women guide. A much fabled and almost legendary item among the multiverse.
This is for the Onis. That's 21. And
Happy to find
this,
a particular book for it. Yep.
yep, and this is for the How to Woo Women. Come on, be a nat 20, be a nat 20, be a nat 20.
Be a natural one. Natural one.
16, not bad.
The first book you manage to look for, and you find a particular book that's quite names several kind of evil beasts of similar nature, and eventually you get to a certain part that's quite knowledgeable in Onis. The second book, however, does not seem to exist.
Crud. Then I try and.
There is actually one book when you like stumping about, you kick one shelf. There's like a kind of like guide to Taldori guide to women in the first book, and it says in big bold letters, "Listen to them." Second page is like, "Don't be a dick," written in like every language possible, just like almost as if like doing it by lines is "Don't be a dick," and just like every language is like straight down both pages.
Please tell me somewhere in that book is also don't marry someone else.
That's page 4, but
oh, crud.
yeah, you got the impression that someone's wrote this as a case of duh, dipshit, don't do, should be obvious. Like,
Oh, crud. Okay, well, after that unfortunate thing, Visco will rejoin everyone and show them the book on the only lat he found.
okay, the book does give warning that Onis tend to imbue their attacks with magic. and they have the ability to regenerate, being quite high traits. So theirs are very harmful in fights. They also can fly without the. There's also a section saying about they have wingless flight, so they can fly if necessary.
Hmm.
Also having the ability to cast darkness and invisibility at will.
Those are traits we're going to have to deal with.
Well, I can certainly help with the invisibility.
And the darkness does not affect me.
You see magical darkness as well as normal darkness?
Yeah.
Yeah, good. Just double check.
I can certainly dispel darkness, but if he can do it at will, he might just outpace me, but there are ways I can stop him. But first things first, if I'm going to be fighting an Oni, I'm going to need equipment. After all, I don't have weapon or armor.
Cloud hands you a short sword.
At which point Visca takes it and accidentally stabs himself with it in the arm. Ow. 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 Yeah, I'm not good with these. They hurt.
He takes it off and hands it to Toby.
What is it?
A short sword.
Oh man, I've got 3 of those things. I do not need another short sword.
Oh my god.
I've got 2 and a dancing one.
I can handle that dagger if you don't mind.
I pull out one of the daggers.
No, London's talking about the short sword.
Alright, fair enough. Cloud hands him the short sword. He doesn't mind.
Which does look like a dagger in London's hand. Yeah. This will do as a backup. Just places it on his belt.
And Cloud rummages around in his cloak and pulls out a dagger and says, "Maybe this would be a bit better, Visca."
Yes, this'll do. This
Do, do you need a second one, or will one be enough?
one dagger will be enough. I still need to get armor, and I think heading to one of the blacksmiths might prove helpful for all of us.
Cloud sort of pulls out a sort of like a satchel, and unwraps some leather armor off of it and hand you the leather armor. It might be a little bit dusty, and it's not dust.
Visca just. Elspeth, dear, would you mind tidying this up for me?
I'm starting to think I'm a cleaner here, and she'll cast prestidigitation.
Thank you. If I had the spell myself, I would do it, but sadly, it's not one of the things I can learn. Which is odd.
You missed page 6. Don't make the woman a house cleaner.
Where did you hear that? And I
Just
thought that was
just
the
point
page.
the book, and it's actually open just at that page.
Right. Yes. I still think it'd be best for us to head into town. The market district by itself might prove to have some information on locating this being, as there are a lot of mothers shopping, and
I believe the person that was hunting him has said he will be able to lead us to him.
Yeah, he did say that.
He said he'll contact us as soon as he has the location. But the trade meet is a good place to go. It's good access to the rest of the city in general, and as you say, we can get any equipment that we may be lacking.
I need some arrows real bad.
Cloud hands you 10.
Thank you.
we might also need some form of magic weapon to deal with this being, as regeneration seems to be one of its key traits, and other than London, Cloud, and Toby, there's not that much damage the rest of us can put out.
Cloud sort of just and gestures and sort of nods over towards Maka.
True, but I also know Maka has very little spell pool, and spells tend to be quite well ranged, if I can, as I think would be putting it nicely. As Visca just smiles at Maka. Yes, if you don't mind coming with me to the market district, there might be items there that you find intriguing or things that you find you might need. We could certainly stock up on potions if need be.
At which point, all who were present when Harlem was present, saying about his ability to track down the beast, all get the message saying, "Whenever you're ready, meet me at," and he gives you a particular place in the Underwalk ward, a certain location, a certain street district you're going to go to.
Ah, it seems like the hunter has located prey. He's given us a place to meet Visca. I think it would be best we head there. If need be, we can always grab you a weapon best suited for you along the way. Very well. If you give me a place, I shall lead us there.
Elspeth will say wherever the dude said to meet.
Cloud just nods and says, "This away," and starts leading the way.
Where he's told you to get to will take about half an hour of just straight travel, unless you want to stop off at the market ward first.
Um, well, Visco will stop at the market ward quickly to see if they have a mace or another similar weapon that he's proficient. Basically, a simple weapon he's proficient with that he can use.
Okay. There's a couple that have a regular maces of various kind of shapes and sizes and designs, and then there's a slight shelf above where there are slightly more refined looking ones just above.
How much are the refined ones?
And the dwarf kind of reaches up and goes, "One of these bad boys, it's gonna cost you around, let's say, 300 gold pieces."
Okay, perhaps some other time. Visca will smile and just head on.
Is Elspeth in there?
Following behind, yeah. Well, he's went up first to kind of bargain with you guys. Are kind of just slightly further back.
Do I hear that conversation?
You do.
So she's just gonna hand over 300 gold to the dude.
Goes, well, kind of scoops the money back. You got yourself a nice little whack-a-mole device. Yep, I'll hand you the mace.
Oh, I instantly just point and go, "This is yours," to Visca.
Thank you, but why?
Why not?
Because I'm Visca.
She gives you a look of like, "What?" and just keeps walking.
I want to quickly do two things as well, Scott, after everyone.
Sure.
So I'm gonna have a quick look around for a short bow if I can find one.
Same dwarf's got a bunch of bows and crossbows sitting next to him.
I'm just trying to think what's gonna be better. Is a hand crossbow? Does it work? How much is a hand crossbow?
Regular old hand crossbow. Let me check.
No, sorry. A short bow, please.
Oh, should be too much, I wouldn't imagine.
$25 gold.
25 gold. Yeah, thank you to those who are using the internet like a clever person.
Cool. So I'll purchase a short bow, 40 arrows, and a quiver.
Bows. 85 gold pieces all in.
85. Holy shit. Fine.
Anything else? You all good?
Oh, sorry. Yes. I'm also again gonna move away from the party a little bit while they're not looking, and send a handwritten letter to Miranda Killer, um, saying, introducing myself first as Elizabeth Jones, and say, I'm trying to find your kid. Give me 24 hours, but the asking price is going to be more.
You're writing a hand letter of that, okay.
Um, and I'm going to make a note of the marketplace where we are, as a place where she can find me if she needs to in 48 hours if she doesn't hear anything.
Okay. Noted. Is that all the party want to do in the marketplace, or does anyone else want to look for anything?
No, I'm good.
I'm good.
Cool. So, you head to the Underwalk ward, which is a lot more slummy looking than it is compared to the rest of the of the city. See a certain area where you were told to be off, and you see again carrying up what looks like a weird satchel looking bag. It's now just about late afternoon, early evening, sun's going down, and you see Harlem come out and goes, "You folks all ready for this?"
As we'll ever be.
This is the hunter.
Mm-hmm.
Pleasure to meet you. I'm Fisk Book Reader.
He shakes your hand and goes, "Pleasure." Now he gets a torch ready and starts gesturing towards like a nearby alley. Goes this way.
Okay, lead the way.
Can I insight check him?
What form?
Just, is he leading us into a trap? Or is he actually helping us?
Roll and see if his intentions are noble.
She's a very suspicious person. Nope, she doesn't have a clue.
Seems legit.
And
Um,
compared to List Potty, how much more suspicious could he be?
Very true. As they start walking off, Cloud will hold Toby back a little bit behind the group and just nod to him and says, I will be watching from elsewhere. And he leans down, taps his sort of like he's got a bracer on his ankle instead of a boot, where there's a wand just slightly sticking out, and he uses his wand of invisibility and turns invisible.
See you on the other side, my friend.
As they start going down the alleyway, Harlem shows that there's a sewer grate left ajar. He's sort of going, that will be where he's hiding.
Oh, great.
Starts to move over and starts moving the grate up. Shoves it to the side. Actually, instead of like a ladder, there's actually like a very steep, kind of relatively steep staircase underneath it. Little leftover thing from when the clasp were helping the city during the Coma Conclave's occupation. Not the real sewer. Does connect on other parts though, so don't expect it to be smelling pleasant in here. Any volunteers to go first, or do you want me to go first?
Well, if nothing's going
You
to go.
please. As the hunter, of course, you need to lead us. We don't need to lead.
Of course, of course.
Thank you.
He starts to go down the stairs.
London will follow behind him, making sure he breathes in as much as he can to squeeze down.
Okay, now remind me how you make your guys into tokens again.
We literally
Drag
drag
and drop.
Drop and drag your portraits in it.
Yep.
I'm loving the London one, by the way. That's cool as fuck.
Yep.
I'll get you guys ready on the other page. Give me 2 seconds whilst you are descending into the.
We actually
This.
can't see London on our list, or is it just me?
It's he's got Visca's portrait still up. Or
It's probably that the character sheet has just been made to only be viewable by the GM and by Alex,
Oh yeah.
rather than by all of us. I assume you can't see my backup character on the list either.
yours has not technically been added onto the character list yet.
Yeah, and I can't see Elizabeth, so
Yep.
But no,
Oh.
that is a cool picture, Alex.
yeah. I can't remember which magic card it is, but I know it's affecting.
Can you share the picture on Discord, because I can't see it.
Just zoom in.
It's the token.
I tried.
Hang on. Oh, bugger, I can't resize it.
Guys, I'm just doing these one, and I'm hoping that I've got the fog of war thing sorted so that this next bit doesn't completely balls up.
But that is the best kind of. Oh,
And it seems that Maka has gone off to sleep, so
Huh.
she'll be right at the back.
Yeah, I'll keep her at the back of the order.
Did you want me to roll a stealth check?
Yeah, you roll a stealth check if you wish.
There you go.
Yeah, you are gone. You're just like, and the myth, just like.
Oh, that's pretty awesome.
It is stupidly hard to find Luxodon Paladin. And that's the closest thing I could find to a Luxodon with a halberd.
Not even on pins.
Nope.
Holy shit.
There's not that many elephant furries. Hence why there's not a lot of art.
Drop and drag feature is actually a lot more hassle than I thought it would be.
That's the one I use for my barbarian with a glaive.
Yeah, I looked at that one, but to me that speaks more or of a caster type than a frontline type.
I definitely get what you mean by that. Yeah, but like you say, it's bloody hard to find some good pictures at times.
Yeah. If anyone watching or listening wants to draw a Luxodon Paladin in a breastplate with a halberd, please feel free to share it with me. Would love to see that. Because I know I don't have the artistic skill to do it.
Okay, so I think I've got this ready. If I were to, let's see, go to reveal areas. When I should bring the players over here, you should only see
Yep.
small bit on the side with just you guys.
Yep.
And Cloud's up in the middle of nowhere because he's not technically here right now. Okay. So you guys ascend into the staircase and you see these small rooms, this small chamber with doors on either side. Or I was just sitting there going, I would recommend going to the left. Probably my only suggestion here. That's moving it towards this doorway.
No, I'm gonna hold it.
Lead the way.
Because as you wish, the door opens and this area reveals open as much as he steps out. Being all stealthy as he does it.
Can I be a little behind, a little bit towards the back, and hide?
So, make a stealth check to see if you can hide.
Come on, big money.
I'll say you're like fairly stealthed right now. Anyone else want to follow through?
Yeah, I'll follow.
You've got control of your own tokens here if you want to move just for this sort of stage right now. Whole thing just as you are moving in. Again, this place is like not really much damp, but the air is very humid down here. It's not getting cleared out as much as you think it would be. It's surprisingly well carved out and structured underneath here. This was like not so. This was like when the Chroma Conclave for the show were rolling over. This was kind of more like a high end sort of like Fallout shelter that maybe some of the more richer patrons that were being kept down here were in
I'll
charge of.
I'll send a quick message to Elspeth. If this was used as a shelter for high-end patrons, maybe this place has been trapped. should we proceed with more caution than we are at the moment?
And as Harlem moves further forward, he spot there's a chest that comes into view. As he looks up the corner, he goes, kind of gestures up this way, goes to your right. Goes, we go up here and then we start to turn back around. We carry on for we carry on for so far. After that, it is entirely up to you, men. Because if I have my since he's writing all my information, we should be able to get into what would be a resting area for this beast. And if we catch it just before it goes on its next hunt, we can catch it by surprise.
Excellent.
There you go. He starts gesturing up the hallway. Says, "Are we ready to go?" Same Maka's falling up behind as well.
You guys ready? Visco whispers.
Let's get going.
Oh.
London
look up
just
the
gives a
corridor?
thumb up with his trunk. Yeah, we'll go up the corridor.
As Harlem's making his way all the way up the kind of the corridor to the bend, and again starts leaning against the wall, kind of and gesturing back just to kind of look at it. Who's got the highest passive perception in the party, by the way, of present members?
Cloud.
After Cloud, it's Visca with 16.
What does Elspeth have?
14.
Iska starts to kind of get a. Well, I'll get also kind of our Loxodon friend here, London, because obviously big hooter, but you can have a faint smell of sulfur as you're going through this section. Sulfur and brimstone, so you're kind of going, okay, something's nasty in here.
Oh, God. Smells sulfur and brimstone. Either there's a portal to the hells open up, there's a fiend nearby, or something very nasty is ahead. I think if we're going to proceed forward, it might be best if we all went with the quiet approach. Is everybody agreed on that? Again, London's drunk just giving a thumbs up.
Because I would like you all to make stealth checks if you're wishing to go down this area the quiet way. Okay, Elspeth and Elizabeth make it.
Right, that first one's London. And that second one is Visca. So London was a 12, Visca is a 15.
Could you roll for Maca, please? Scott.
At some point, you should probably just give access to Macca's character sheet to one of us as well, so then you don't have to worry about doing it.
Yeah, is there a volunteer to take her for the next little bit?
I already have 2 characters.
Myself and Becca can do it if she's up for it, or I can do it.
Again, Maka has basically stealthed into the void. A steely determination runner about it. Well, I've already done her stealth check, but
Oh,
wait,
I mean,
hang on.
you're here.
Oh, she's still here. We thought you. Yeah, we thought you disconnected.
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah,
We thought you disconnected there. Sorry, that's why we were kind of like,
Oh,
oh yeah, we'll do it on you. Yay! Hopefully
I
we
had
get
yeah.
this.
some problems with the connection. Didn't hear.
Ah, right. Because you went quiet and we thought we went to bed or something. That's our bad.
Amy, is there anyone in particular for when you're not here you'd like to be able to run Maca for you, doing the rolls and whatnot?
No. Just keep it alive.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, so with those stealth rolls, the next areas of this corridor bit begin to open themselves up, and you can, whilst everyone else is all quietly moving along the corridor, getting all the way, there's obviously the rather unintentionally heavy footfall from London, and there's also the surprisingly, despite his smaller stature, equally echoing footsteps of Toto. And Visca is obviously just, as he's trying to go, quiet guys, you need to, is like speaking louder than he realizes as he's like, shush, we're trying to be stealthy.
This is a stealth mission!
At which point,
He's trying to do his best librarian. This is a library. A raised but quiet voice. So, still loud.
Everybody just feels Cloud sort of face palming, like, what the fuck?
Blame Toto, he's the loudest.
I'm scared.
That explains the smell of.
yeah, at which point there's noises up ahead. Like, definitely not coming from you guys. There's noise. There's like weird sort of like thuds and mumbling noises from up ahead.
Is everybody ready? Is everybody ready to proceed with whatever may be ahead?
At which point, Harlan looks up and goes, "I believe the beast is resting in a chamber on the left hand side." Just he moves up a little bit further forward and he goes, I suggest we go in. I left, and he kind of gestures to a door and kind of goes, not chapping it, but kind of just presses his hand against it and goes,
Before we go in, Elspeth is going to cast. Oh, where'd it go? Bless on London, Toto, and Maka.
well, you guys decide what your order of battle is. I'm going to be 2 seconds while I disappear off the mic.
No problem.
So yeah, London, Toto, and Maka. When you roll an attack, roll or saving throw, you can add a 1d4 to it.
Yeah. Hashtag blessed.
And Elspeth will just say under her breath, think I'm getting the hang of this.
If Biscuit even catches the hint of that, he'll just whisper, yes you are. Right, so check.
I was just expecting Cloud walks around and bumps into another invisible creature.
Oh god, don't say that.
No. Cloud walks around. Cloud walks around, finds nothing, walks back to the chest to find it's a mimic.
Don't say that either. Fucking
Did
hell.
Cloud follow the group down into the
Oh
the-
yeah, I follow them down. I've been
Yeah.
behind them the whole time, a little way.
your passive perception picks up something behind you. Two individuals try to be sneaky.
I move back there a little bit and have a look to see who it is. Or
When you hear voices going, "Are you sure this is the right place?" Yeah, yeah. I made sure that when she gave us the coin, I put a tracker on her, and you hear the two brothers, tieflings, coming out.
Pardon me, fucking assholes. I know I don't
knew
hear
it,
that, but what?
I knew we should have killed them. We should have definitely killed
And you can hear the conversation further because I'm guessing your higher perception goes like, going, "Look, look. Are you sure we want to do this, brother? We could leave tonight, and no one would be the wiser." That goes, "Listen, everyone else treated us like shit. They actually seem like nice people who actually want to do good here. And if they've went down there, least we could do is lend a hand." Kind of tossing up the idea between them just as they're starting to get level with where Cloud's hiding.
Cloud just keeps on listening to them talking a little bit longer. So it sounds like they're coming to try and help us.
Yeah. At which point you can hear more footsteps coming. At which point the two brothers can go, "Shit, hide!" And one of them completely disappears. The other one kind of goes, "Fuck, I hate when you do that." And just dives into a nearby kind of like trash pile. So make a perception check, please. You know exactly who's walking down that alleyway coming out. It's Harlem.
Coming
As she
out
comes out.
behind us.
Yeah.
Fucking
least so-
knew that insight check. Fuck.
Whereabouts is he coming? Sorry.
He's heading towards the entrance to the thing going instantly going looking about, trying to make sure there was no one else about, kind of like gets his sword out, runs it across his arm, and you see it start to freeze up and he goes like, "Oh, I can't wait to slay this fucking beast."
And he's headed towards the ladder where we came from, or is he coming down from there?
He's heading towards it where he's gonna go down. Back
Right,
downstairs.
gotcha. Yeah, I follow everybody else down the ladder and regret that I don't have message.
As we head back down to where the rest of the party is with Harlem, how do you wish to enter the room?
Okay.
Quietly.
I shall take point after Harlem. Fiske, if you follow up behind me, if everyone else follows up behind Fiske, that should work well enough. Is everybody okay with that?
Fine, that's fine by me.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go.
As you guys
Maka moved up.
move into the room, this wide kind of meeting hall stroke kind of dining room almost set up table, well, long since cleared out area. So I'm gonna just move in, and I'm just gonna grab everybody here. Go inside the room. I'm guessing Maka's up as well, or was she deliberately holding back?
No, Copy's holding back.
Copy's
sorry,
holding.
Elizabeth.
Everyone else comes into the room, and it appears initially empty, apart from a couple of heavy set doors and straight ahead in the room here, and another door here that's been barred up. At which point Harlem's gonna go out and says, "Any moment now, the beast shall reappear, and we can catch it completely by surprise." And he reaches into his satchel and goes like, "Goes whenever you're ready."
Um, London is going to insight that simply because he can't see anything in this room, and just the fact that he's saying that, if it truly wasn't going to be here, it would be here already. So he's a little suspicious of that. Because he's just like, normally if a creature is sleeping in a hideout, it would be there, it wouldn't be arriving. Is that fine with you, Scott?
And by me.
Come on. Jesus. Well, better than Elspeth.
As you're all kind of moving into the room, he's looking back at Elizabeth and goes, "Well, aren't you going to get in there and get in position? You'll come through that door," and he points to the door here. So you all get in position ready so that when we can do this, we can make it quickly.
So this is the whole room that we see, yes?
Yes.
Okay, and this door, it's currently open, this little door over here?
The door in front of you is open. That's where you guys came in. It's over here. There's another door that he's pointing to, going, "It'll come out of there. We need to be ready for when it comes out the room."
Okay, I'm gonna lean against the door so so I can see into the room, but I'm not in the room per se.
Okay. Cloud, make me an athletics check to see if you can like speed up in enough time to get to like warn everybody.
If that's the case, Cloud will use his feline agility if need be.
Okay, I'll make it athletics with an advantage then to see if you can just like maneuver your way about and get there quickly. As you're trying to like fuck, they don't know. Don't quite make it. You kind of stumble over like a loose brick and stumble and fall. But then you pick yourself up, you're like, "Fuck, that's a couple of seconds I could have like not fallen on my face for." At which point, I think it's about time that this little mousetrap goes ahead. As you have moved up, I say about here. Arnold's going to move around as if he's getting ready to kind of draw his own weapon out of the bag he's got.
Wait, he wasn't in the room.
No, he's on the edge of the room telling everyone that you get in the room because you were the last one to move in. He's like,
Oh, yeah.
"Everyone get in here and get ready." And as he moves out as if he's about to charge in, pulls out of the bag this rather long glaive, sorry, and then immediately just belts Elizabeth over the back of the head with it,
Yeah.
knocking you in towards the room. Guys, staying ready.
AC is 16, but I guess he'll have advantage because I wasn't prepared.
Yeah. Yeah, he hits you, but let's see if the advantage lands. Yeah, he still hits you, 23. As you turn around, you see him kind of starting to mope out a shape and turn into the large beast that you recognize as like, "Oh fuck, he's actually a whack."
Yeah, I'm just gonna have a bit of a smirk on my face, like Shit, I should have expected this.
A little shit-eating grin just as you get belted across the face. And take 19 points slashing damage as you just pump. And make a. Actually, I'll just say you're just gonna get knocked in beside Maka, and she just gonna sees you. And again, she turns around just to see the hulking mass of the Oni show up. But here's the ticker: it's not the same one. Out near where Toto's standing, right about here, you can just see what appears to be gas coming out of a vent and slowly start to coalesce into, with the still physical scars you gave it from the night before, the other Oni.
Fuck.
Jesus Christ, Critical Role had trouble with one, we've got fucking two.
No, I bet we've got three. I bet there's going to be another Oni coming. Gets
Yeah, sorry guys, there was something I had to tell you about.
I said last week that guy was blatantly a fucking Oni. Toto's too much of an idiot to realise it.
London was preoccupied by the gun-wielding elf and the dead body.
Amazing how London has no insight into what is actually evil.
I can't get an Oni thing, so we're just going to swap out for this little boy here. I swear, just.
That's one of them. And what is the other one you said?
There's over here. Out of a little vent in its gaseous form. So, who would like to roll initiative?
Not really.
Right, let's do this.
Remember to
will
click your
say-
tokens, guys.
Guys.
Mother.
Oh, I could get first initiative.
Oh, Jesus Christ, London.
Oh, that's bad.
Oh.
Heck.
Rolls for the big bands.
Well,
Oh,
that's my.
Jesus Christ.
Wow. Suddenly, drowning pool's blaring in the back of my head right now. Just like, you guys are gonna be in for a bad fucking evening. Oh, fuck.
Well,
Oh,
at least the healer's going fairly late. So you can heal everyone.
Yeah, you know, Cloud just turned up. Everybody's already dead, so he just goes, well, fuck this. Peace out. I'm out.
like, fuck this shit, I'm out. So, is everyone done initiative?
Other than the Onis.
Other than the Unis, let me see. Yeah, for their initiative. Actually, we're going to do it fairly. I'm going to have them both roll separate initiatives.
I wonder if they'll hit 3 million by the time we've finished this session.
More than likely.
More than likely.
Nah, I don't think so. They're slowing down at 2 million.
I like how we're saying, they're slowing down at 2 million. It's been
They've just gone past 2.5 and they're nearly on 2.6 already. They're nearly on £2 million.
Yeah, they're in 2 million pounds. That's what I'm.
Oh, one of the Onis is doing. The one that turned into gas was not really kind of like, oh wait, oh we're doing this. For fuck's sake!
Yeah.
Oh my god, I was thinking my assassination abilities wouldn't work today.
Ah! Just no. no, this is so bad. This went from an awesome ambush and like, oh, I got he's good to like, oh fuck.
Thank the Lord.
Hey, look on the bright side. One of them caught London and Visca off guard.
Yeah, but oh, 3, 6. This is bollocks.
Initiative table went from my
Yeah,
screen.
mine
Is that
too.
for everyone?
Hang on.
Well, it's better than the what 8 ones that were rolled last week.
Only 2. This is 6. Okay, so turn order. Maka, you're up.
So
Turn around, there's a big ass motherfucking Oni right behind you.
he's right behind me. First, I will activate my blade tongue spells, and the second, I want to hit him with the green flame
Go ahead.
cantrip. But I think that misses.
First one, you take the swipe at it. Take the swipe and it misses. It just kind of backs off and it starts kind of growling at you like.
And I will move here. And that's my turn.
Go. Toto. Turn around, you see a big pile of gas turning into the Oni. You see the scars where the explosive arrows and other menagerie of shit that the party threw at it last time. And you can just see Elizabeth getting belted across the room, and you can hear the growling of the Oni as Maka took a swipe at it and backed off. What do you do? Apart from
Alright,
shoot yourself.
I'm gonna first defecate all over myself, and then I'm gonna hunter's mark this one.
Okay.
I'm gonna go in dual short sword and go for regular attack, and an offhand attack with both of my attacks.
Okay, go ahead.
So I'm gonna go short sword attack. 12. Assume 12 misses.
12 misses.
Okay, the next one you're gonna just have to -7 for my offhand attack. Because it's just without the modifiers. So yeah, 7. So no. Oh, okay. Am I adding a D4 to those?
Yeah, you add the D4 to those, yeah, because they're bless. Yeah, 16 hits and 11 would miss, so the first one hits. Oh, actually, it wouldn't. Actually, you've only got 15. Yeah, just give away his armor class. Oh well. I'll say that from the last time you kind of had a rough idea what this thing was, plus reading up upon it, you'd know its armor class is roughly about 16, so you miss. Well, you got close, so
Yeah, that was only my first attack, so I'm gonna do it again.
I'll do that again. Just
My first attack. Come on. Yeah, 20.
Yeah, 20 hits.
Okay, damage. 8 plus Hunter's Mark. Can I do Hunter's Mark on? I can do Hunter's Mark on.
Yeah, I think you
melee
already
attacks, yeah.
Hunter's marked it in your 2 attacks with your 2 attacks from the ranger.
Yeah. Okay.
Only
So
if you get you can do the offhand attack as a bonus.
yeah.
But
Oh
if you had
shit.
2
Yeah,
attacks,
you're
you were
right.
swinging at it. You were swinging at it with both.
Yeah, yeah. I'm going with both. Uh. So yeah. Let's go on. Oh no shit. Why did I get a thing on that one? I don't know. But that was what is it? Yeah, that's still not gonna hit. I don't.
Bless, remember, 12 plus.
Yeah, but you got a -7, so that's 12.
If you roll a 4, that would be a 16 that would hit.
Yeah. Ah,
Nope.
unlucky.
All right, that's my turn. Shit. I'm gonna take an attack of opportunity if I move backwards, aren't I? So I'm gonna stay put where I am, and then I'm gonna end my turn right in its face.
Oh, you end your turn.
Oh, it's my turn.
Damage for that round was 9 points.
So,
Hi,
I
Elspeth. What do you
hi.
want to do?
I am going to back the. I'm already pretty much in a corner, but I'm going to back myself to the wall, like press myself to the wall, and then the one that is right next to Toto. I am going to cast Arcane Polarity on it, and I am going to choose the Evocation spell school. So anyone that aims a DC saving throw evocation spell at it, the DC increases by 2 that they have to that this one but next to Toto has to save against.
Ooh.
And then that will be my turn.
Hey, Elizabeth.
Quick question. This is a bit out of character. Loxodons are considered as one size bigger than medium. So can I technically, being so small, hide behind?
They're considered a larger size in terms of carrying capacity, as in them and Goliaths can lift more than their side class would allow it. But I think he's still classed as what size is he again? 8 foot something?
He's still
He's-
classed as a medium.
Still
Yeah,
classed as
he's
medium.
medium. He's 7'11". So he's literally just an inch shy of 8 foot.
So I won't be able to hide behind it. Basically, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, you can hide behind him, but you don't get any benefit. You just are literally having someone block another attack.
Okay, I'm gonna come right over here, realizing that he is the beef of the party, and then I'm just gonna take one shot at this guy over here.
Okay.
And then I get sneak attack as well. Ah, so that's 15 points of damage.
You pop up out of seemingly nowhere and shoot. Well, actually, hold on. He wouldn't be surprised because he's just seen you getting belted across the room.
Yeah, that's yeah, but the sneak attack is because Toto is adjacent.
Ah, right, fair enough. That was a bit, yeah. I was forgot about how close he was because of how the thing looked.
I was just looking at the offhand attack rules, and apparently you can add your proficiency. So I'm just
Yeah,
making
we'll adjust that for next round.
Yeah. You don't change it now, just for future.
Do you have
that is
that
on.
skill, the do weapon skill?
No, that's why you don't get your modifiers. The dual weapon skill just lets you use your modifiers. You can use offhand attacks anyway.
Go. Anything else?
Even though I can't, I'm just gonna try to be as small as possible and try to hide as a bonus.
Stealth check. I'll say that between all the other party members kind of clumped together, you somehow managed just to hide in amongst them all.
So here's the plan, Alex. Do not move.
Yeah,
London's
don't move.
moving.
God damn it!
Okay, that's the end of your turn. Cloud, you're up, boy.
Okie dokie.
You're desperately sprinting ahead, trying to reach your comrades. You turn around, you see one of these fuckers right round the corner.
15 feet there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's pretty much my entire movement, so I will bonus action cast Hexblade's Curse on him. And unfortunately, that's really all I can do, I think. Actually, no, look, screw it. Cloud will push the button on the dagger of venom to coat its blade in the black viscous fluid, and he will throw the dagger at the Oni.
Ranged attack for it. I'm kind of hoping you hit. Oh yeah, you hit.
And may I ask, as he didn't know I was coming, is that a surprise attack from me?
It would be a surprise attack, yep.
Sweet, so this is critical damage.
Yay! This is why I love playing Assassins, everybody. Give me the total math once you finish.
31.
21 points in a single attack, everybody. This is why rogues are fucking great.
And can you make me a Constitution saving throw? And if it's a critical, would that be at disadvantage, or would it just be a normal saving throw, may I ask?
From
Oh.
my knowledge, it doesn't make a difference. You just roll whatever's written on. As in, it's not advantage, disadvantage unless the DM has it.
17.
Damn, saves.
Right, this takes the out of it's so focused and kind of just gnarling at the fact that it just belted Elizabeth across the face, and it's like watching its comrade or relation or whatever it is eyeing up, and it's like so fixated in what's happening in that room. Dagger just comes out of in the darkness and just like boom into its back, and just like you fucking can't throw that at me, and just turns back and just sees your little cat's eyes glowing in the dark.
I just smile and move my last 10 feet back away.
Okay, is that your move?
That's everything.
Number 2 is the one inside the room. Let's. Yep, and you can see some of the wounds you guys have inflicted on it are starting to heal up, and its hands, whilst gripping my glaive, start to kind of freeze up. It's both hands together, almost like Kamehameha style. And I would like Visca, London, Maka, and Elizabeth to all make me, I believe, one moment while I double check. All make me what's to save. I think it's Constitution. Yeah, Constitution saving throw, please.
Right, London first.
London saves.
Hang on. I know he says, but that's a 24 for London. Now, Visca.
Oh, I know it probably won't make a difference, Maka, but you can roll a d4 and add that to your save.
Yeah, it ain't gonna help.
Oh, thank feck!
Nah.
Okay, so be prepared as it fires out a cone of cold. 38 on Maka and Elizabeth.
You can't be serious.
I am deadly serious. And Visca in London take half.
So you'll see Elizabeth go down, and what's revealed is basically a very skinny, uh, elven-looking girl, plain white skin, like really, really white skin, and kind of like a mask covering her face, with a faint smile on it, with long blonde hair.
Just see this thing getting this biggest shit-eating grin with its horrible-looking teeth. Just appears like. But before it goes any further, it's going to look at Toto and go, "Don't you wish you were on the winning side?"
Actually,
Make me.
actually, from
Actually, I'm
that
not.
hold, Visca will point at him and go, huh, cold? How about fire? And he's going to point at him for hellish rebuke.
Save for that again.
Hang on, let me do that. It's a DC 11 dexterity save. Come on, fail, fail,
Wait,
fail.
Is it an evocation spell? Not that it matters.
Maka down, or she
Does
been
Maka
reduced?
have 27 HP total, or does she have left 27 HP?
Total.
Oh, so you're unconscious.
Yeah, both Maka and Elizabeth are unconscious.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is evocation, so it would have been 13, but still.
Try and do the hellish rebuke, and the flames just kind of flicker out as they leave, as your eyes flare up, and it just kind of goes.
Oh, he
just
still
kind
takes half damage.
it takes
So
half,
9.
but it's just kind of like, hee hee, that's not much. It's only take. And as it says, on the winning side to Toto, and Toto, make me a wisdom save, please.
Oh fuck!
Again, you can add a 1d4 to it.
I might need it.
Oh, hang on. I forgot something. I'm a paladin. Whenever you or a friendly creature within 10 feet of you must make a saving throw, the creature gains bonus to the saving throw equal to your charisma modifier. So,
That would have been very handy to have before I make all the calculations.
yeah,
Right, add it on. Right, add it on. What would they have made?
it was only a +3, so it wouldn't have helped much. I don't think it would have brought anyone up to a pass.
Elizabeth would have had an 11 plus a d4.
No, because I didn't cast it on her.
Alright, yeah.
It's only on 3 targets.
I would have had 11 total, and Maka would have had
6.
6, so no, it wouldn't make a difference.
What am I making? Sorry, wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
Wisdom, yeah.
Is it against being frightened?
It's charming you.
I have advantage against being frightened, but not against being charmed. So just normal roll then.
And unfortunately, you're out of range for my aura of protection.
Oh, yeah, I want to be on the winning side. Now under the Oni's influence.
Shit.
That's that. That's Oni number 2's turn. Visca, you've
Right,
just been blitzed with a cone of cold. London's still standing, but Elizabeth and Mac had just dropped to the deck.
yeah, Biscuit will come in down here, so let me get them. But crap. Right, he's going to do cure wounds on Maka at 2nd level. Let me just get. Oh, come on. So you heal for 11 points, Maka. Then, as a bonus action, Visca is going to look at the Oni, and he's going to channel Divinity. Channel Divinity, read thoughts.
Wisdom saving throw. Maybe. Or it's fucking losing it anyway.
It would be a DC 14, so yeah, it fails. So Visca can read it, his surface thoughts. Basically,
Surface thoughts are that I thought this would be more challenging. The wizard was right.
What wizard?
That's the only thought it's got in his mind. It's like, we thought this was going to be a challenge, but turns out he was right. Get him done here. Easy as fuck.
Right. Yeah, that's Visca's turn.
London Colin.
Don't like her, but she is helpful in this situation. So London is going to use 10 points off lay on hands on Elizabeth as his bonus action. Excellent. Then he's going to move up. Yeah. And he's going to swing at the Oni. Right.
I think that hits.
You sure you don't want me to add the D4? In fact, I will add the D4 just because.
It hits. Just do damage.
26 to hit.
That hits. With a bit of margin for error, it hits, yeah.
Yeah, and he takes 7 slashing damage. Ignore the radiant. That's if I do Divine Smite, which I haven't done.
7 slashing damage. Oh, anything else?
Nope, that's my turn.
Oh, now it's only number 1. What a choice they make. Or does he go after the little pussy who just fucking threw something at him?
Hey, London, go get your own toy.
Elephant boy. Okay, first attack coming your way with the glaive. Ouch.
Oh.
After you give it a smack, it just kind of turns back and just goes and just 25 points of slashing damage on the first hit. Second one comes in.
Fuck, that meets my AC.
$18 points.
London is down. London has fallen.
Gerard Butler comes rushing in. Fuck!
No, clearly it's Sean Bean.
Oh, if he comes in, you're all fucked because he's dead.
No, we all turn into Sean Bean.
And he's just gonna look down at you and just go, "We're gonna mount your head in the boss's room."
Guys, I feel this is an appropriate time to say that we were particularly prepared for this encounter.
Nope, but would anyone follow my suggestion to buy magical equipment to prepare us for this? No.
Out of game, I want to just say that I give it away with that. Didn't introduce himself when anytime he's actually had his name asked, Holmes answered it. One time that when Cloud came, he's like, "Oh, hi," and yeah. Also, that insight check was good idea, just didn't quite land.
And truth be told, we did go to the trade meet for stuff.
Enough. I mean, Riska's walking about with a +1 mace, so can't be that bad. But yeah, Maka, your turn. Do as proud. Do as proud.
I want to use shatter.
Which
That
one?
This one in front of London.
One for the total. You want to do shatter? That will hit total as well.
I think she said London, so it's this
Oh,
one.
for the London, sorry.
Yes, in front of London.
Okay. That's an aura crit on
Yes,
London, is
this
that?
one. Because I don't want to hit London, only that one.
Fails. 15 thunder damage. Okay, highlight which one you were aiming for? This one?
Yes, this one.
Right, cool. That one went up to me. Cool. And I believe
That's
else.
all.
Sorry, did you say something to me?
No, I finished my turn. That
I think we might have lost Scott again.
Right, yeah,
Oh,
finish
there
your
we
turn.
go.
I was facing away from the mic there, that was no help. Okay. Toto?
I'm still charmed, right?
Yes, I think you get a wisdom save to see if you can break out.
Is that at the start of my turn or at the end of my turn?
Gets to start.
Alright, awesome. My wisdom is terrible. Ah, Jesus.
Under its control.
Alright.
You have a D4 to add to it.
Well, that's gonna do fuck all.
I love that you guys are all rolling super high so you don't need my d4, or super low so it's not going to make a fucking difference.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna go. Uh, 5, 10, 15, 20. My full movement up to Visca because he's the only one I can reach. And I saw him getting people up. And I'm going to make a short sword attack on him. Bonus action, Hunter's Mark on him. And you're right, offhand attack is a bonus action as well, so I'm not going to offhand attack him. Oh, 25.
Why couldn't you roll that for your fucking wisdom save?
I'm sorry. It's 8 plus Hunter's Mark. So 10 points of damage.
Plus Colossal Slayer.
Oh shit, yeah, plus Colossal Slayer. 3, so 13 points of damage from my first
Well, he's not
attack.
unconscious yet.
That's my first attack. Second attack. 10.
Oh, thank fuck you miss.
Is a D4 going to make any difference?
Yes.
If you get a fort, yes.
Nope, missed.
Thank God.
That's my full movement as well, so I'm there for the end of my turn.
Is it charm person he's got on Toto?
Yes.
So that's a... Oh, it's not a concentration spell. Fuck.
I think if you were to hit Toto, you could break him out of it.
Yeah, if I take damage, I get out of it.
Elspeth, your turn.
Oh god. Oh god. What am I gonna do?
Healing word is a bonus action.
I know it is. Unfortunately, for you, you're not high on her list of priorities right now. As bad as that sounds. She is going to cast, as a bonus action, she's going to cast Healing Word on London at level 2. So 6 points of healing.
Well, he's conscious.
Shut up, you. Just because I'm not a proper cleric.
It's better than him being down and then not being a proper tank to take these shots.
And then for her actual action, she's gonna cast Firebolt at the one that has Toto under control. Unnatural 20.
That hits.
14 points of fire damage.
Nice. That is beautiful.
She's gonna turn to go look at Mac and go, look, I can do fire too now.
Heal with one hand, fire on the other.
Exactly.
Or he takes it to the face and just like and it starts kind of ruffling about his face when it gets hits with fire. End of your turn.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn. I'm just gonna stay in this corner here.
We are all way too bunched
Yes,
up.
you
I'm
are.
seeing those fucking rulers coming.
I'm gonna move up there. I'm gonna use half a movement to get up and then move up. So this is just at the edge of my movement. Once I get there, oh god, what to do? What to do? What to do? What to do? Oh god.
Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock.
Yeah, short bow.
Who's your target? That guy?
This one, yeah.
Yep.
Not sneak attacks, just 5 piercing damage.
Cool. Arrow sinks in, and it is starting to show a little bit of wear and tear.
A little?
I know it won't make much difference, but that healing word should have been 8, not 6. I cast it with my wisdom modifier instead of my charisma modifier.
That's cool. Anything else from Elizabeth?
No. It's actually copy now. She's not Elizabeth anymore because of her visage drop.
Proud.
Okay. Well, I do not know how bad it's going inside. So, to my logic, everything's going brilliantly, apart from London falling down a little bit. Yeah, screw it. Cloud's on a run over. Is the dagger of venom on the floor by him, or
It's
did he
still
throw it?
it's still embedded in his heart, and he's like lower, kind of like where his rib cage stops, where the shoulder blade meets.
All right, fair enough. So Cloud will go about there, and then just wail on him, both-handed, summon the blade staff.
19 hits.
Yeah, that should be an advantage, but that doesn't matter. It hits anyway.
Well, again, just in case you get a crit. It's 24 points together. Or is that 26 because of the staff being speed?
27.
27. Okay, so
And then second attack at
that hits.
and because of Hexblade's curse on him, I rolled a 19, which makes that a critical.
Nice. Do some damage, bro. All that shit. For 26 points.
I think so. My brain's not working.
Yeah, 26 points, and he is looking rough as a badger's arse right now.
Where are our tiefling friends and the actual person that we were talking to?
They're on their way. They're just going to need to just get slotted into initiative order when it comes to it.
And that's the end of Cloud's turn.
Rooney number 2. You see the wounds, some of his wounds are healing up. Takes a little cheeky look at Elspeth and goes, "Oh, the boss would like this one, but I think," and he looks back, "I think I like that one over there." And just starts stomping over towards Maka. He's going to take, I'll say, a fact. Yeah, I'll go for the glaive. First one misses. I'm pretty much sure that's going to miss.
I think Elspeth has got the worst AC at 11, so that would miss her, so I'm pretty sure it'll miss Maka.
However, as he misses with the first one, Maka gives him that sort of like evil grin. He just looks back and goes, "I'm going to send you to meet your little boyfriend in a minute." And he swings it back and hits the second one.
That misses too.
A natural
That's
dirty 20 misses? How do you have an AC at 21?
Yes.
Blade Singer.
Shield.
shield.
No,
As
I'm
he
a blade singer. Now I'm adding my intelligence to armor class, and it's 21.
Yeah, basically, she's adding her imp bonus on top of her dex bonus to her armor class, which brings it to a total of 21.
How long does that last for, by the way, out of curiosity? Because I want to play one of those. That guy though, as he swings about after talking smack, you just kind of deflect the glaive at the way and just go like, "Fuck you," or whatever you say back to him as he's trying to hit you. He's just like, infuriated. That's it. Oh, Visca.
Right. It hurts, but fuck it. You're an idiot, Toto. It's a good job I prepared for dumb stuff. I cast this. Visca casts Dispel on Toto. Dispel magic on Toto.
Holy shit, Blade Singer actually doesn't go down even if you get knocked unconscious. This is amazing.
So that's at third level. all the dispel magic on the charm on Toto, does that get rid of it? Hopefully.
Fortunate for you guys, it's gone.
Thank fuck.
Ah, thank fuck.
I was gonna have it do it at a higher level, but I thought, nah, that's you guys earned it. You guys are on the ropes. I thought, yeah, but okay. Jojo
What
just
do you mean
snaps
on
out.
the rope?
Yo.
Such a merciful DM you are. That was sarcasm, by the way.
Elspeth's not been touched yet. She's over here chilling
I
in the
know.
corner.
I'm saying, oh, you guys are on the ropes. You guys panicked when you seen two Oni show up. You are doing pretty well, I'd say.
Yep. Right.
To be fair, I haven't taken any damage yet.
Yeah, you're doing
Really?
fine. So calm.
The 38 damage that he dealt with ice, like that doesn't scare you guys at all? He downed 2 people in that.
Because you all made the stupid mistake of standing next to each other.
And in fact, the 38 is my max hit point, so he would have killed me anyway.
I would have been down to 1 on it with Visca.
Anyway, shall we carry on because it's getting late?
Yeah, it's getting really late here. Let's kind of move this on a bit because
Yeah,
I want to get these two guys out of the way.
Yeah, that's Visca's turn done. On to London.
On to London.
Yep.
We're still on the ground in front of this thing.
Yeah, he's going to stand up. And fuck it. He's not going to do any healing. He's going to do Divine Smite and attack with his halberd.
You can add a d4 to that.
I am doing.
I'm trying to be good about remembering
Yeah,
what I've
4.
got on whom.
Come on.
Yes.
Yes! I'm proud of you. No, roll that down.
Yes.
Hi, guy. Come on.
So that's 25 points of damage, 12
How do you
slashing,
want to do this?
13 radiant.
Yay!
The halberd's literally just going to lop the head off, and the rest of it's just going to burn off from the radiant damage. One foul beast felled. On
As you
to the
see,
next.
the Oni like turn to dust and whatever as its body fleeps over and just kind of starts to slowly disintegrate with the radiant damage. This basically fallout laser disintegration it. You just see two bolts fly past and hit the wall in front of you. Turn around, you just see with one horn each stepping out of the dark. These two boys. I'm going to split what Oni's body is, but we're just gonna like. And they kind of gesture like, shh, shit, sorry, we aim for him. We were aiming for him.
Thank you. Let me just check movement. Excellent. With his remaining movement, gets up here, and with his extra attack, because Paladin, and he's going to hit this other Oni with his halberd. Now, I'm just wondering if Divine Smite stays on for this, or if it's just for the.
Divine
give it a single
Smite
attack.
is per attack.
Yeah, right, so I'll roll this one without it, because I've already used my bonus action. So, to that. There we go. Halberd.
Remember flanking bonus.
Yes, you get advantage.
Oh, advantage.
Because you are flanking with Toto.
Yep. So let's go with my halberd.
And that hits.
Hang on. Just want to check something. No, that might come in handy in a sec. Let's just see. Come on. Click the damage. So, yep, 12 points of slashing. No, wait there. Yeah, 8 points of slashing damage. I clicked it twice by accident. So the 8 points is what he takes slashing damage.
What was that again, sorry?
He takes 8 slashing damage from the attack. It's just I accidentally clicked the damage twice.
69.
And that's the end of London's turn.
I'm gonna safely say that only one is not gonna do a thing.
Well, it's
Okay.
dead.
Yes.
So only one is dead.
Yeah, the one next to Cloud is like dead. London lopped the head off it.
I want to hit this one who is next to me with the green flame blade and trip.
Okay, go for it. Twenty hits.
And he takes 13 damage.
How much damage did it take? Just 9.
13.
Yes.
She did it with green flame.
Yes.
13. Anything else?
And that's no, that's all.
Hotel, you're up next.
Alright, do I get a flanking bonus against him?
Oh, I'd say that considering that he's pretty much surrounded, yeah.
You might also
Alright.
want to consider moving Hunter's Mark on.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I've still got spell slots. I'm gonna Hunter's Mark. I can't move it, but I can recast it on him. So I'm gonna recast Hunter's Mark on him. And I'm gonna hit him with my short sword with advantage. Okay.
1d4.
For
Yes.
fuck's sake. Alright, second attack. That's better.
18 hits.
D6 at 12. 15 points of damage. And that is it. 15
First
points.
blow, it kind of laughs off, and the second one, you cut him surprisingly deep, and he's starting to waver a bit.
He's wavering, guys.
Elspeth.
So Elspeth is going to use her circlet of blasting for the first time. So I can't get the spellcasting modifier correct. So I'm going to roll it with her wisdom modifier, which is a +4 to hit, but it should be a +5. So just
The
add 1.
circlet's a +8.
Is it a +8?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me just double check, but I'm sure it's a +8 in the DMG. Circlet of blasting. A +5.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's a +5.
So I'll roll it with my wisdom and just add a 1 to hit. Because that's the closest I can get is a +4, so. And I roll it 3 times, don't I?
Scorching Ray, I think. Natural 20 on the first one. Roll me some damage.
So that's 16 damage
Jesus.
on the first one. .13 misses, yeah?
13 misses. First one hits and it does some nasty flesh wound. Second one, it ducks it away.
Oh, and yeah, that one doesn't hit at all.
Okay, roll damage for that one,
Fuck, I'm sorry, guys.
and then roll me a d4.
Hit Fisker. Please hit Fisker.
You called it. Hits Fisker.
Fuck!
That's the best one it could hit. Fisker's resilient to fire, so he takes half damage.
Yeah, best one for you, not best one for Elspeth. That's the end of her. Does that
I'd
count
have
as a
been
spell?
best.
Because technically it was my ability. Technically it was my circlet.
An action to use it.
Yeah, but I'm thinking bonus action. Can I cast Healing Word?
Yeah, bonus action.
Who is looking the most damaged out of my friends?
The one you just burned.
Yeah, well, Visca can have a Healing Word. At level 3. So 14 points of healing. I almost rolled max healing. Come on.
Yeah, he's at half his HP now.
And that is the end of her turn.
Elizabeth.
Okay. Okay. This is very difficult, but she's gonna do a runner. From here, I think I can get up to there with 30 feet of movement, and then bonus action dash. She's gonna come here, and then as she rounds the corner, she's gonna change her appearance with an action to look like a human male.
At that point, you run straight, literally into the real Harlem.
That's fine. I mean, I'll do it rounding the corner, so he might just see me as a human male.
Wait, so you're a human male wearing a dress?
No,
Yeah,
I can change
Oh, well,
the
the cloak
appearance of the
action,
clothes.
yeah.
Okay.
I can change the clothes.
Yeah, he's just confused as fuck, going, where did you go? Shit. Oh, there, fella.
You have to help. They've been overrun. I've just managed to escape. I need some help. Help.
At which point, he kind of just puts you to the side of the wall and is like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't go out there just yet, pal. It's just stay put. You'll be alright. This will be over in a few minutes. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Basically, kind of like, whoa, don't you fucking run off just yet. Random stranger. Cloud.
May I ask, as she ran out, did I notice what she was?
Yes, as they dashed out, you seen them as they got to that bend. You started to see them change.
Knowing what she is, and knowing Harlem's coming up behind us, and hearing that little spit talk, I assume Cloud will just sort of shout back down the corridor, "Harlem, hold that one there. Careful, it's slippery." And then Cloud will come in, see what the clusterfuck's been going on in here.
You see like big ploughers of ice, scorch marks everywhere. Most of the party are like look like they've just went through like the worst mosh pit of their lives.
Elspeth
And
doesn't
Cloud
any
does
touch in the
not
corner.
They have not been touched at all.
And Cloud does not have a hair out of place.
Like a
And
lorry,
he
like a
would-
furry L'Oreal advert, basically, when you've just darted in. So I will point out, you've left your dagger in the still burning Oni's body.
Was there any way I could pick it up as I was going past, or would that be an action or something?
I would say that you needed to actually pull that thing out because it was in there deep. But
No, I know it's there and I know who's out there, so I'm good. I can go get it shortly. He just wants to run up and finish this one off, so 2 blade staff attacks. Another critical hit. Oh no, sorry, no, this one isn't Hexblade, never mind.
regular attack. Or is it
Still gets sneak, so 17. Nine points.
both hits? Bring it down to one knee and it struggles to get back up.
And that's the end of Cloud's turn.
One of the cuts you give it starts to heal up. To do is it's going to turn into gas. Starts to slowly, as a gas cloud, start to move towards this door over down here. I remember gaseous form gives you guys a chance to swipe at it, or if it's completely invulnerable.
What's the spell called?
Gaseous form. The art spell.
Bloody hell, these Omis got a lot of spells up their sleeves, don't they?
They've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spells up their sleeves.
Bloody hell, what are the others?
Well, you've seen it used: invisibility, charm person, cone of cold, gaseous form, and
Yeah,
darkness. With when I
so-
gave you a freebie.
It can be hit, so it must be able to initiate attacks of opportunity, because it does say it's resistant to non-magical damage and has advantage on strength, dex, and con saves.
Run that by me again one more time,
It
Nick, because
says-
I know it.
So while in this form, the target's only method of movement is a flying speed of 10 feet. The target can enter and occupy the space of another creature. The target has resistance to non-magical damage, and it has advantage on strength, dex, and con saving throws. And it says the spell ends if the creature drops to 0 hit points, so you must be able to hit it. So which means it probably evokes opportunity attacks. It doesn't say it doesn't.
Oh, I was just double checking. I wasn't sure. I knew it had something like if it could. I don't know if it was half damage or it was a case of you can't hit it at all. I was trying to remember what it was. So, as it's kind of vapory forms going by Maka and Visca, if you guys want. Well, I think everyone probably get an attack of opportunity if it's moving that out that space. Yeah, everyone gets an attack. So, we'll go from Cloud, Maka, Visca, total. I think London also gets one as well. London as well, yeah.
Yeah, the halibut gives London reach.
Cool. Well, we'll go from Maka misses. Whoever takes the next shot, take the next shot. Clouds hits, and its class is magical because it's the scimitar. 15 points. Oh, it is looking rough. Total hits, but roll damage, please, for a single attack. 8 points. 4 points exactly is what you needed.
It was total 17 points anyway.
Does it pop out of gaseous form?
It
on
just
0
says
hit
the
points.
spell ends if the creature drops to 0 hit points, so I would assume it falls unconscious and pops out of gaseous form.
As it comes out, it barrels through this doorway and smashes through the door as it was trying to sneak through. Its sheer mass just crumbles through the doorway. And just for flavour text sake, since it's lying there, kind of like technically unconscious due to the gaseous form, does anyone want to take the honours of landing the proper killing blow?
Can I chuck a fireball at it?
Actually, I believe London goes, I hope you don't mind, but Miss Maka, I think the honors for killing this one should go to you. After all, it did kill your mate.
I agree, Maka, you should do it.
Yeah, I agree.
Can I give him the pill?
Nope, give me any detail you want with it. Anything in particular? Oh yeah, you land the kill shot. I'm saying if you want any detail, how do you do it? How do you want to do this?
I want to stab him his heart.
Yep. You walk over, cold and collective as fuck, covered in blood from the skirmish. As he looks up with its gnarled up teeth, its eyes just go wide as you just plug it, end it rightly through the heart.
Question: what's the last thought that comes across the surface of his?
It just basically goes, "Oh shit."
Profound.
Mwah!
That part of this room gets revealed. Large, fancy looking chamber. Just hear this sort of like,
Oh god.
oh, marvelous, marvelous, and you just hear a faint echoing of clapping in the distance. I think we'll call it for the night.
I thought we were all dead.
I
So did
still
I.
think we're all dead. Don't count your eggs before they've hatched, mate.
What are you talking about? I'm fine.
Yeah, I'm at full health. Cloud's at full health. Elspeth, you're at full health, right?
Uh-huh.
Visk is
Yeah,
at
the
half
three of us.
health, and
I honestly don't know what your lot problem was. Cloud pretty much soloed that one on his own. It was just London came in and
Can I just point
finished it
out
off.
here, this is something I demonstrated the other day. It's like assassins for the win.
Damn straight, brother.
Yeah, it's insane.
oh yeah, rogues with
We get
assassin.
that. We get that proper assassinate hit. We are owning the fight.
Yep. The mere fact that rogues with at third level can auto crit as long as they have advantage. It's just nasty.
Again, that's an exercise in teamwork. See, as long as you guys allow the rogue to do it and facilitate the rogue to do it. In this case, you guys were basically, let's all go in there and follow the guy we all just met and follow down into the creepy dark place without questioning any move that he was going. Yeah, I know exactly where we're going.
Yeah, well, Elspeth did question, she just fucked it up.
Yeah, Sam questioned it, but I Toto wouldn't have fucking questioned it at all.
To be fair though, see if it wasn't for Cloud getting that 28, you would have never seen the real one walking in until literally after the fight, and you'd be like, "What? How did you guys get here?"
I made the mistake. I didn't see him go into the corner. I would have waited for him to actually go into the room before I walked in myself. That was my mistake. I wasn't really paying attention, unfortunately.
By that point, it was already set up that you guys were going to go in. He'd be the last man in.
Yeah, Elizabeth would have never allowed that. She would have always been the last one. But that's my mistake because I wasn't paying attention. But we'll have to see what happens next week because she needs to get out of dodge.
How are you gonna deal with being in the party when all you do is fuck off? Like, you might have to come up with a character that doesn't just fuck off at this rate.
It's the only reason she fucked off is simply because her identity was revealed. Otherwise, she would have stayed. She had
Halt, criminal, in the name of the law!
she had two challenges. One was never to get revealed, and two was how to use the gun without the paladin just being on her back the whole time. So when the paladin downed, it was like, okay, maybe she can use the gun. But then it was a toss up between, all right, do I want to get the kill shot or do I need to not have my identity revealed? Priority is identity. So that's where she went for a runner.
But yeah, I thought I was being a bit much, but I went, oh, I'll have one Oni. Then I thought, two sounds fun.
Yeah. And to be honest, even if we didn't get a reaction attack on him,